my parents. I don't care
This will be the most well-behaved.
because I
I've ever
work
been
with
on the
them,
internet.
so or I work with my
Most
dad,
well-behaved.
so I have to hear it every day. So that's the only reason why I care.
Oh, there you go. All right, I'll share the link in chat here.
I'm just getting the final things open, and we'll be underway. I need that one. So many things to open.
Have we already gone through introductions with
We have
Mr.
not.
Full Auto? Okay, sweet.
We have not. Yep.
Make sure I didn't miss anything.
Nope. No, you're all good.
It was barbecue day at work today, and I swear it was bad. I'm like shaking. Might have food poisoning. We'll see.
Oh,
Dude,
no.
barbecue food poisoning is the worst food poisoning
I don't feel great, but
because
I don't
it's
know.
like all shredded, so it comes
Yeah.
out whole from both ends.
And that's on the internet, folks. But yes,
Alright.
you are correct.
Yeah. Do we want to quickly start with some intros? Dave, hello. I'm Jeff. Just kidding. He knows me. But yeah, maybe we do want to quick do a round of intros. That's great English.
Sure.
English ain't be too good, man.
I'll go first since I asked about it. I'm Cooley. I used to play Avlar, a Goliath fighter. He just died last session.
That sounds like
Yeah, it is indeed Jeff. He was assaulted by 3 or
Wow.
4 vampires in a closet, basically. And you guys don't know my character yet, but yeah, I live in South Carolina. I've been playing in this campaign for like what, 9 months now, 10 months.
I just looked actually earlier today. It's been 12 months, almost to the day.
Oh shit, dude! It's almost been a year.
It's our
It's
party
almost been a year.
anniversary.
Yeah, almost.
wild.
I think in 2 weeks maybe it's the party anniversary, but
Oh, damn.
I mean we've taken a few sessions off, so
Yeah, that's me.
awesome.
All right.
Right, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Yes, I'm Matt. I live in Memram Cook, as we had just discussed. I play Train. Train is a rogue human. He should be about 22 years old, but he's actually about 67 or so. He had his youth stolen from some hags. We'll see if we can do something about that. But he's usually a pretty reckless character, but after some of the traumatizing experiences that he's gone through since arriving in Barovia, he's starting to wise up a little bit, act his fake age, I suppose. And he's very inquisitive. Lately, he's taken up a hobby of kind of taking things apart, messing around with gadgets and stuff that he sees. He's becoming more and more inquisitive as he gathers more and more treasures around Barovia. So yeah, that's Train.
Awesome.
I'm John. Most people here know me as Dimitri from Jeff's previous campaign, and on Sundays I got canceled, but I play Mercer Grayson, a crotchety old grave cleric dwarf who does what he wants when he wants to do it, and I find it relatively entertaining. So yeah, that's me. I've been playing in this for a couple months now, but I've been playing for over 6 years, DMing and playing as well. So I really enjoy RP, and yeah, that's me.
Hi, I think it's my turn. I am Travis. I'm in New Jersey, outside outside New York. I've been playing with Jeff for about a year and a half between another game and this game. And I am playing Sid, who is a stars druid, but with like a nautical, some sort of nautical kind of theme. Yeah, and kind of blaster druid here a little bit.
We also have Aegon, who's a paladin, and he is
Warlock, paladin, warlock. Yeah.
Warlock paladin.
Yeah.
That's right.
I can't
yeah.
decide which one he's more of right now.
Yeah.
He's bridging the gap.
He
Yeah.
flies around and yells at people for not being religious, I suppose.
Yeah,
Yep.
he does.
And
I also yell at people,
Yes.
but not
Yeah.
for necessary religious things.
Just in general.
yes.
When I say crotchety old man, like this dwarf is like 400 years old, okay? Like he is crotchety as fuck.
Dave, you want to?
Sure. So my name's Dave. Don't know my character yet, but I'm relatively new to D&D. I played long ago in my younger years, and recently moved to the East Coast where Jeff lives, and started to get back into D&D about 6 months ago. So technically, this is my first campaign in a long time.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you.
nice.
Hopefully, he doesn't fucking kill me right away.
You know,
We can't
I
guarantee
told,
that.
I told him to take. Well, and that's what I was gonna say is it's always good to have at least one backup character. And that's why I told him to take mage armor, because mage armor is a necessity.
Yeah,
We
for some
cannot
reason,
guarantee that.
yeah, for some reason, he told me to do nothing but defensive spells and run away. And I just
Look, I
don't
have a
understand why
feeling
he asked.
Mercer's probably gonna die tonight, okay? Like it's going to happen.
Oh no. So what I thought today is, for the first maybe 5 minutes, I'm just going to do a quick recap of like all the things that have happened. We've already gone through it with Dave, but just to quickly recap everybody on some of the open quests that are still outstanding. On the left side of your screen, you do have that yellow journal button. If you click on that, and I think it's the 5th button down, it might be less for you guys or more. There's a quest log button. If you click that, I've gone through and added all the quests, including starring the main quest, just so that we can keep track, because there's a lot of open hooks. Like we talked about last session, it doesn't mean you have to do them all. Choose the ones you want. I mean, it's an open world for a reason. But today we find ourselves in a slight predicament. But how did we get here? We started in a town called Oakhurst, where the mayor was sick. You ventured out to the Sunless Citadel, where you learned of a tree that had some fruits. You learned about a druid named Vallaki, who you know now to have basically created these blights in search of a way to bring his wife back. Towards the end of that, I can't forget, you did meet Meepo in that Sunless Citadel, a kobold who you're not sure if he is alive or not. But you met Vallaki in the Sunless Citadel. Like I said, he told you about this tree and what he was trying to accomplish. And I believe, Sid, you saw him step into the tree and disappear with a large book on his side. After that, you met some Vistani outside of Oakhurst who told you kind of about their ways, and you were attacked by werewolves, which kind of drove you to the gates of Barovia. Stanimir, as well as his one child, his other child, was killed outside the gates, did let you inside of Barovia, which is when you started to venture towards the Death House. In the Death House, you learned of that it's also called the Durst Manor, and you learned that the house was haunted and cursed. The 2 kids that invited you in had long perished, and in the basement, the house requested a sacrifice, to which none of you accepted. Unfortunately, one of the remaining Gendries did not live to tell the tale, and did not make it out of the Death House. You then ventured to the village of Barovia, where you learned that the burgomaster, the mayor, had died 2 or 3 days prior to you arriving. You found 2 different sets of letters, one that clearly was a forgery. You met Ismark and Irina, who is still with you under the alias of Freya, and they requested your aid in burying their father. There was a lot of uproar in the town, a lot of people unhappy, saying that Ismark and Irina and their family were to blame for all that is happening in Barovia. And you basically decided that after burying the father, that you agreed to take Irina to a place of safety, a place where she didn't need to fear for her life constantly. And you are still on that mission today. You then ventured through to the Serpool camp where you met Madame Eva. Madame Eva gave you 5 predictions. I've also put those in the Fortunes of Ravenloft. That is the primary quest, the main quest, to basically find some artifacts as well as potentially an ally in fighting off this kind of plagued land. You then ventured forward to Vallaki, where you are today. There's a lot that has happened here, but some basic, quick recap things. You know that a shoemaker is tied up in the Baron's house. You know that the Baron himself is a very egotistical man who's claimed everything that has happened, kind of the good that has happened for Vallaki is all because of him. You've learned that there's a wine shortage here in Vallaki, as well as other places in Barovia. You know that it is kind of the only source of alcohol. You know that the Vistani are also running out of wine. You know that the Vistani are able to travel between here and to the outside, and that even they are having a hard time getting wine. Last session, there's a lot of things that happened, including learning that there's something going on at the orphanage. You learn that the bones of St. Andrew, bones that apparently protect Vallaki from the devil himself, were stolen. Last session, you went to retrieve the bones, and you did so successfully from Henrik van der Voort, and you brought them back here to the church in Vallaki, St. Andrew's Church. With that, you see Father Lucian. He's giving one of his most heated sermons that you have seen. You know, in a day's time, the Festival of the Blazing Sun is scheduled to happen. But as the dark clouds kind of roll into Vallaki, and it starts, becoming darker and darker, you notice that people are starting to be worried. And again, Father Lucian is trying his best to keep people calm as he's delivering his sermon. With that, before we jump in, anything else anyone wants to add? Any other major points that I might have missed? You obviously fought some hags as well at the Bone Grinder, which is still an open hook as well. Recapping maybe 2 of the other hooks that are still outstanding. There, you know that there's a bounty for somebody named Rudolf van Richten. You still have yet to find Gertruda, who you know is the, I guess now ex-girlfriend of Victor, the spellcaster, the son of the Baron here in Vallaki. You also have an open invitation from the dark elf Casimir, the dusk elf, sorry, Casimir, who basically told you, come with me to the Emperor Temple whenever you get strong enough. Those are kind of the major ones. Any questions before we jump right in?
Yeah, I hate to metagame like this, but if Chris left the campaign, he had that card, or I think it was a card that let him talk to any character anywhere, and I thought that'd be like a cool plot point. Would you be okay with like one of us having that, or maybe we just say he takes it? It's up to you. I was just curious about that.
So I don't see that on his inventory. I think he has a box of dead moths for some reason.
Take that.
It could
Yeah,
be
I
the
want
key
that.
campaign item.
I want that.
I'll take that. All right, no, all right.
No,
but
actually,
Train can
it's
take
such
it. Train
it's
can
way
take it.
it's way
Look,
more of a
you
you
knew-
thing though.
You knew him more. Look, you knew him longer. You can have it. It's okay.
All right.
The mock.
It's
I
more
think
of like a
the
personal
card-
emotional attachment.
The card that he pulled was the Fates card. It gave him +2 to Dex.
Oh, didn't someone get the like
I
free
think
telephone?
Somebody has a telephone with Meepo. I'm trying to remember who that is.
I thought it was with anyone. We were just like, oh, it's got to be for Meepo.
Let's see here.
It's not me.
I'll take a look to see who has it, but I don't
Yeah,
see
no
it
rush.
on anyone. But
Yeah.
I mean, let's see what happens, because yes, things are going to happen. Unfortunately, so the reason why he had to step out is because he has a IRL game, in-person game that got moved to Wednesdays. So unfortunately, there was a conflict. So,
Of course.
Damn.
100% in person
that
over
guy.
online. I'm
I'm
sorry.
just kidding.
Like 100%.
Fuck that
Yeah.
guy.
He's dead to me.
It's dead to me. No, it's all good. Yeah. Any other questions or concerns? I'll run Aegon for today, and Aegon will rejoin us next week. I think he's at a concert today.
That's not an excuse.
I agree. He should have brought his laptop and played from the concert.
Fuck yeah.
No
Put one
dedication.
headphone
Hi,
in,
Isa
bring
and
some buds,
Sharon.
put one
How's it
headphone
going?
in, right?
just
and
hear like
have
Thrasher in one
Discord
ear.
on the phone. That's all he needs. Push to talk. We don't hear that shit. Push to talk when we need it.
So I
Train.
think
Oh, good.
I was gonna say I think me and Mercer are down in the basement. I don't remember if anyone else was.
Yeah, I'll move you to here.
I saw a Yeti on the screen, and I wanted to know what that was about earlier. Just a few
That was
minutes
just
ago.
that was just about
Well, it's one of the
Dave
wizard
testing.
spells.
Yeah, it's one of
Spawn
the wizard
Yeah.
Yeti.
spells.
Oh, okay.
We're testing that
It
out.
wasn't. What Strahd is? This isn't like Yeti Strahd, like
No.
Redux.
Strahd.
This was
No.
the defense against Strahd. We were seeing if Spawn Yeti
Okay.
worked.
He does
Alright.
use illusion magic. We figured that out.
All
We
right.
did. Yeah.
Cool. So with that, I think Train, I just need you to roll initiative, and Tobias, you'll see on the top right-hand side, you'll see 2 swords. If you right-click on those 2 swords, it should pop out like a combat tracker.
I already have it out.
Oh, okay, and you'll see. Oh, you did. Cool, done.
Something
You-
glitched
you
out
should
on my
see
end.
You should see that as well, Cooley.
Yep.
Something glitched
You
on
need
your
to roll
end, Matt?
So-
yeah,
It rolled and then it disappeared and it didn't show up in chat.
I see yours. You got an 18.
Okay, yeah.
Should I be seeing initiative for the rest of the team, or I wouldn't
No.
now?
No.
I would.
No. So you'll see that, like, as
After the
combat
first
goes,
round.
you'll know. Yeah. Cool.
The mystery.
Do you have access to your character,
Yeah,
Cooley?
I
New
think
one?
so. Hold on.
Okay. I'll change your permissions so that it's off of the old one.
Could be anybody.
Wait, who is this?
Nobody.
It's a secret.
Nobody?
Don't worry about it. It's not Avlar, that's for sure.
No.
Pour one out for the
But-
homie.
I put that dude to rest though.
You
He's
did,
set.
actually.
He's set.
All right. So, with that, let's jump right back in. You notice from behind his altar, Father Lucian, the probably most veteran member here in Vallaki, the man who kind of keeps everyone here calm, keeps everyone assured. He's been holding a huge burden. From behind his altar, he continues his preach. You notice his brow is slick with sweat, and his holy book is frayed at the edges from such frequent use. He holds it high, and as he continues with his sermon, you hear the local townsfolk continue to cry out. They seem worried. The good priest continues to shout to the heavens, and they sing. The good priest continues to praise the morning Lord, and they sigh. The good priest prays, and with his eyes shut, he looks into the sky for God. We know the devil is at our doorstep, Father Lucian shouts. We know him by name, by face, by crime, by shadow, and we know him as the parasite that he is. We know his name and dare not speak it, but in this house of God, we need not fear evil. We need not fear the night, and by the morning, Lord, we will overcome. In the name of Saint Markovia, we shall succeed. In the name of Saint Andrel, we shall. And that is when you hear it. The church doors fly open, inviting an ill wind that blows out all but the most stubborn flames. The laity cry out in sudden fear, and in the sudden darkness floats a voice, most elegant and both soft and firm. A voice that betrays both amusement and malice, a voice that taunts. Dare you speak my name even now? An arcane word is whispered, and the candles flare back up, but in the light they shed crimson and greasy flames over this church. Standing before the church's threshold is a tall and thin man whose smile is like a knife. Name me, my dear priest, he says. Name the devil at your doorstep and show me the strength of your faith. Show us all. And with that, you see a wolf's grin leap to his lips. And for the first time in the campaign, Strahd von Zarovich takes a step into the church. With that, we are going to go to initiative, which we've already rolled for, which is great. Those of you standing by the altar, Train, you specifically, you start to hear something shifting outside. You kind of hear some of the shutters rattling. And that is when you see it, a sight that you had hoped was out of mind.
Damn
A
it.
creature that you had seen not more than a few hours before comes leaping through the window and comes straight for you. With that, it is going to make 2 attacks against you. The
Yeah.
first one misses. The second also misses, as perhaps something about the red flickering flames throws it off. And with that, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, change my plan anyway. Let's see here. I'm just going to attack the person next to me, and
All right.
I do not get advantage, unfortunately.
While all this is going on, all of the townsfolk in the church are screaming and yelling, and they're fleeing. The amount of tokens that are on the screen are not the actual amount of people in the church. The church is quite full. Moving in here, that's a hit, by the way. Moving in the church, at least at this time, is difficult terrain, as you would have to push past people. We'll say that Sid and Dimitri, you guys would both hear this going on, like something is definitely going on. And we'll say you guys are just kind of at the bottom of the stairs, so you can just come right up on your turn. Yeah, that's a big ol' hit if you want to roll that. Oh, there goes. There's the damage. Nice. As you stab away, just like before, you notice there's just this resistance as you try to puncture your blade into them. Unfortunately, it is only at... Oh, that is not the correct thing. That is only half damage.
You sure it's not 78 damage?
It is not. Jesus fuck. There we go. Cool.
All right, well, I'm going to keep going with my ancestral.
Yeah, do your thing.
Not so good.
That is another hit, though.
Nice.
You think just barely as you swing your dagger towards it.
Good stuff. Oh, well. And that's no... I don't get sneak attack in these types of situations, right?
Did you... you don't have advantage. And
And we have what's his name actually is
Sharp Eye is actually there.
next to
Yeah.
him. So
Yeah,
that
so you
counts
do-
as sneak
Yep,
attack.
you get sneak attack because you have an ally within 5 feet.
That's right. Okay, well then I
Yep.
will use it here.
Oh, Sharp Eye's still with us?
For right now, I'm gonna roll him. Yeah.
Cool.
Let's
We'll
go.
see if Strahd rips his head off in like half a second.
Maybe.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, that's some damage, and that does let me get the hell out
It
of
doesn't-
here.
Yeah, you can move away if you want.
Where do I want to go? I'm gonna. I am going to join the group of people and just get in.
We're not there.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah, these 2 guys are downstairs at the moment.
You can run downstairs.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is come right here and bang.
You
on
could
the...
let us know what's happening down upstairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna bang on the floorboards here and just yell, "Trouble up here," and that'll be my turn.
All right.
Just in a little bit of trouble.
End turn.
Okay. Again, those of you still in the church, specifically, I guess, Aegon, and you hear Freya start to call out as well as another one of these creatures comes leaping through the window. It is going to make it, right? Yep. It is going to make it all the way up to where Sharp Eye is, but it just kind of hisses in his face and does not take another turn. With that, we will go to you, Tobias. Do you want to explain what everyone sees? Everyone, at least that's in this room.
Sure. You see a wizard, tall, skinny, brunette, amber eyes, wearing kind of not really robes, kind of like very nice, distinguished kind of black leather clothing. I have a raven, but he's currently hiding underneath my clothing, so you don't actually see him. And somewhat of almost like a uniform on. But that's about it.
Cool. With that, I'm assuming you're probably sitting among some of the locals, and as everyone kind of scatters and gets up, you see this lone figure just sitting there, and that is Tobias. What would you like to do? It's your turn.
Yeah, I would like to figure out why my foundry is not allowing me to click on anything.
It's my turn. I might have control of him right now.
No, I don't think he. I don't think he owns it. If you look on
Oh.
the owned characters.
Did I?
You steal my
Do
character
the-
already?
No,
That was a quick campaign.
no, you're the owner.
It's blank next to his name for me.
Oh, I see. I see what's happening.
Under players on the
I
left.
see. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Does that work for you? So-
No. Yep.
So in the top left, are you on the token controls button?
No, I'm on. It had something strange in the top left.
Okay, so if you
like
click on the token controls, the person icon, the very top left icon,
Yep.
and then click on the select tokens one, the square one, and with that you should be able to control your token.
Yeah, I can now. I couldn't before. Even if I hit
Cool.
C, it wouldn't pop up.
Cool.
Perfect. So now, basically, I want to. Do I have to actually do it in Foundry or to track it, or do I do that in D&D Beyond? What's the easiest way?
For like casting spells?
Yeah.
Yeah, so everything's through Foundry, so you can just, if you press the C key, you could do it that way, or if you just click on your token, you'll have that black bar. You can use any of your spells through there.
Perfect.
And to target something is alt-click.
Alt-click. Perfect. So perfect. So yeah, you see Tobias just suddenly stand up and seeing this one come through the window from the top, just gonna reach out and cast Chill Touch.
Okay. That's a big ol' hit. And then in the chat, you'll see a little damage button.
Mhm.
If you click that, that'll roll the damage. If you do want to roll physical dice, you can. Just let me know if you want to do that. That's a big ol' 6
Good
points of
stuff.
damage. Very nice. As you send this blast out at this thing, you do notice that your damage seems quite effective as part of its flesh kind of peels away. Did you want to do anything else? You do have a bonus action as well.
Yeah, bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna try to telekinetic shove the one here that just came up to sharpshooter.
Okay,
to,
this guy. Yeah, cool. It's a strength save, right? DC is 14. That unfortunately is a success. Unless they have a negative. Nope. Yeah, that is a success, unfortunately. Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to move up right about. How do you actually move with this?
You just click and drag to wherever you want to. I think you're on the measuring tool. Click on the select tokens one, which is the one at the top left.
Yeah, I'm on that. In it, token control, select token. I have mine selected. I'm dragging it. It says it collides with a wall.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's because there's here. I'll fix that. There you go.
Yeah, all of the pews count as walls.
I'll remove it so you guys can move through them. It is difficult terrain in here, regardless. But yeah, there you should be good.
Also, shout out to everyone watching the stream.
perfect.
If you guys haven't yet,
All right.
please like the video.
Sharpshooter is going
pretty
to.
cool if we can get,
Sharp Eye, rather. Sharp Eye is going
a bunch
to
of
use
likes
his ancestral
on today's
crossbows
stream,
just like
get a
he
few
always
people
does. And of course, it wouldn't be Sharp Eye if he didn't use his sharpshooter effect. So
Let's get blasting.
that is a nat 20. That is a big old nat 20.
In memory of all the Gendries.
Yeah, in memory of all the
The
Gendries.
longest living Gendry to date. Surely he won't die
Let me
this
re-roll
session.
that with what I actually got. There we go. So his first attack is a nat 20. His second attack, unfortunately, is a miss. But with his nat 20, that is probably some big damage. 26 points of damage as he shoots this vampire spawn square in the face. But again, you notice that part of the flesh seems to resist this arrow, as this thing unfortunately has resistance. With that, you kind of hear Sharp Eye call out, "Retreat!" Retreat! There's too many of them! With that, Freya kind of looks towards you, Train. She locks eyes with you. You can tell she is fearing for her life. And with that, she starts to run as best she can towards you. And she's going to stay here. And she's pulled out her rapier at this point, and she's ready to attack. She is holding an action.
Heck yeah.
Avlar is not here. Father Lucian looks over to you, Train, and he like drops his book that he was calling off of, and he immediately like puts his hand out on you. He says, "By the Father, let the light heal you," and he is going to cast Cure Wounds on you.
Oh, good, I needed that.
Total of 5 points of health back to you.
Perfect.
Sid, with that, we'll say that it takes like 10 feet of movement to get up through the door.
Yeah, so I will turn to Dimitri and say, "It sounds, we better go up," and I will clamber up. Is this like an elevated platform? Can we see like all the way to Strahd? Is he like a clear target?
Yeah,
How does
great
this look
question. Yeah, as you're looking, it's only difficult terrain from a side of like a movement perspective. You have a hard time seeing him, but you think you can get a shot off.
It would. Do I think it would be a difficult shot, like cover?
You think he would have some form of cover from all the people fleeing. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pop up.
You're
So there's a
85
guy.
left.
And a second technical question:
Mhm.
If this place is filled with people,
Yeah.
and I were to cast Moonbeam, I would murder a lot of innocent people, right?
Yes.
Just want to make sure before
Yep.
I do that.
Yep.
Good clarification.
Not saying you shouldn't do it, just
Yeah,
affirming that you will murder people.
You're saying I shouldn't spike growth the entire room. Okay.
Well, I don't know.
God. So I'm gonna target. I'm gonna target. Who do I target? One of these two, or do I target? Oh shit.
You do remember from last session, as unfortunately Avlar was no more, these things are not pushover creatures. They
No.
are strong.
So I'm gonna target. I think I'm gonna target the wounded. Which one looks worse off? The one closer?
They
or
look
the
quite similar.
One... Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
they
gonna
both look
target.
a little bit wounded. Yeah.
I'm gonna target the one closest to me, him, and I am gonna use. Who needs a guiding bolt?
That is a big ol' hit.
Damn.
Very nice. Yeah, as you send your beam out, you notice that it seems to great effect as it takes the full damage, 16 points of damage. And you all notice this thing is kind of lit up. Everyone will have advantage against it.
Yep. I think that's all I can do. I don't think I have any bonus actions. I'm out of wild shapes. So, I'm going to try to move closer to Irina, though. So,
Okay.
I think I could probably get... I want to move here, like as close as I can.
So you
Because I
can
collide
move.
with a wall. Do I have to go like
you have,
around?
You have 30 feet of movement, right? Here, I'll remove them. But you have 30 feet of movement. You used 10 already, so you have 20 feet left. So you can move 2 squares because it's difficult terrain.
That would put me...
So you could either be, you could be pretty much anywhere within 10 feet of there.
We'll push... Yeah, I know it's right next to this guy, but I'll push next to this guy.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
I guess we're kind of flanking, but all right.
Yeah. All right.
That's it.
Cool. Mercer, you're on deck, but before you go, all of you see
No
a
more.
third
No more.
one of these creatures come jumping through the window. This one seems to lock eyes with Aegon as it comes running across. And I think it can actually make it all the way. Definitely can.
Do these look like the exact same ones, or just
They
like
don't
more
look like
vampires?
no. There's just
Okay.
more of
'Cause
them. Yeah,
I thought we blasted and burned them all to a crisp. So
you did.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely did in the house. These are unfortunately just
Yeah.
more of them.
Yeah,
This
that's
thing is going to run up, but unfortunately it cannot do anything else. Mercer.
Unfortunately. Whose side are you on?
I'm on the Strahd side right now.
All right. So I guess I'm gonna make the 10 feet of movement to get to the staircase. Since we're hearing there's trouble out here.
Yep.
And then seeing 2 vampires spawn.
Yeah,
And
you see
would
a
I be able
third
to-
that kind of darts across the way. He is right here.
I'd be able to see Strahd. And would I be able to see Strahd yet in the background?
You can, but he has cover.
Okay.
But if you have like a saving. throw,
Well, my eyesight is not what it used to be. All right, so I guess seeing these 2 vampire spawns here, I would immediately come up, right next to the father, and cast a guiding bolt at the first one that I can see.
Cool.
Which
Yeah,
would
you
be
can
this
either
one.
see this one or that one. Yeah, and this one does look more wounded, but you do notice, as you would know this kind of magic, it already has guiding bolt on it.
That
That's a
doesn't
big ol' hit.
matter. I'm gonna rip it.
Rip it. Some more big damage
Heck
with
yeah.
13 points of damage as you send your radiant beam out towards it. And yeah, it is starting to look quite wounded.
All right, and that will be my turn.
Okay. Aegon is definitely going to cast Shield of Faith on himself with his last spell slot. And he is going to, as his action, let's see, what does he have? He has this thing, right?
Fireball.
Fireball! Kill
Fireball
all
would
the
be-
people. Aegon
be
would not
good.
care.
except it would slaughter everyone as well.
You know Aegon wouldn't care. He wouldn't care.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't kill. Yeah, he wouldn't slaughter the
Look,
innocent
man,
people.
He's
look.
going to use his trident.
They don't believe in
try.
his god,
Or his-
man. That makes
or
sense.
his Eldritch Blast. I think
That
he'd
is
either-
a big ol' hit as he swings, and he is going to deal a total of 9 points of damage, which unfortunately is halved. With that, for the first turn, you notice Strahd with a very slow and calculated walk, just slowly walks forward through the crowd. And you notice that, unlike all of you, he doesn't seem impeded as he just casually walks forward. You notice his eyes lock on with Father Lucian, and as he looks over towards the front, he says, Father Lucian, your flame has endured long enough. And all of you, well, our meeting has been long overdue. Is this any way to greet your liege? With that, you notice, again, this strange flicker of light. And Train, since you're standing next to him, you notice Father Lucian almost becomes calm. His demeanor completely shifting as he seems to kind of open his body up towards Strahd. Strahd again takes a few more steps forward, and that is all that he is going to do this turn. This vampire spawn is going to try to again attack Mr. Gendry, hitting with its first attack and hitting with its second attack as well, biting and clawing at him. With that, he is going to take a total of 5 points of piercing damage and 11 points of necrotic damage, as he
Damn.
takes a lot of damage from that.
How many Gendrys can we lose?
A few, apparently.
Oh, many Gendrys.
Train, what would you like to do?
Slaps coffin. This baby can fit so many Gendrys in it.
I'm just gonna start slashing.
Start slashing.
Start with my sword.
So, anyways, I started blasting.
That's a hit.
Awesome. Awesome.
That sneak attack. Oh, yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, very nice. Again, you stab out, and although you feel it resisted, that is still some great damage.
All right. I'll go for my ancestral dagger as well.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20. Do you want to crit fish? Do you get advantage?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, good enough.
Still a hit.
How do I do the damage other? So I don't want.
You can just roll it. I'll subtract it off.
Okay.
I'll add a thing for it right now. Oh, there should be another formula. I don't know why it didn't show up.
It used to.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take it out. It's not.
Cool.
Cool. All right. So that is a total of 3 points. All right. So, cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna try to be between her and Strahd a little bit anyway.
Okay. Yeah, and on this turn, most of the people have cleared out. So that, yeah, you could definitely move there. It's no longer difficult terrain.
Perfect. All right, that'll be
Cool.
my turn.
This guy is, that is a nat 20.
Oh,
He is attacking Sharp Eye. With that, I don't even need to roll for it because there's no way you can roll less. So with that, you do all notice this thing kind of jumps up, grabs on to Sharp Eye's shoulders, and sinks its teeth into his neck as he does go down. And you're once again reminded how tough these things are. But that is when you hear it. A loud call from outside. A familiar voice that some of you may recognize from the road here. Do you want to introduce yourself? Mr. GG?
Absolutely.
No way.
Yeah, so you guys hear from outside the cathedral. I thought I'd hear you around here these parts again. Seems you've come back for more. And the great Jerry will step into the ring. I can't control him right now, but that's all right. You kind of see this, fighter that we've run into before. The group did. He's standing about 6'4". He's wearing chainmail. He's got a great axe. He bested Aegon in a one-on-one duel. He's very proud of that fact. And he was on his way to kill Strahd, and that's the last we ever saw of him. But now he's ready to take him on again, apparently. So yeah, do I have to push past anybody on my way in?
You would. It is difficult terrain for you coming into the church, but you do see a familiar face through the parting people, and it is Strahd himself.
Yeah, I'd like to take the dash action and try and get as close to him as possible.
Cool.
For some reason, I still can't move my guy. I'm right. I can see him towards the entrance, but I can't move him. But
Okay. I'll move to there. I think it's again because you're assigned the other character. I'm assuming you probably want to go right up to here.
yeah, as far forward as I can.
Cool.
I am back from break. But yeah, you see this this man who you know to be Great Jerry step up and turn to Strahd and say, "Ha! You should have killed me when you had the chance. Move aside!" And he pushes all the people down and aside, and he's like, "I've got a vampire to kill," and that's I guess all I can do. I could action surge, but that's a lot, so I'll just end my turn there.
All right. Tobias.
sad Aegon not here right
I know, dude. I wish he was
Yeah.
here.
What a good reunion that would have been, and will be.
No, it's gonna be great when he rewatches this because I think he watches these.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gonna
okay,
be
the
great.
stream.
I love that.
I
Sharp
think
Eyes
you're
down?
muted. There you go.
Yeah. Sharp Eyes down right now.
He is down. Yeah.
Did he only get hit? Did he get hit after going down? Like, is he actually dead?
I think it's
He's not-
one. Yeah.
He's not dead, but he is down.
Eek.
So, yeah, right now I'm just. Which one of the two creatures here look the most hurt?
This one looks way more wounded.
I'm just gonna cast chill touch on him again.
Cool.
Yeah.
Chill touch is a great spell.
Ooh.
That's a big old hit.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. But yeah, again, you send out this ghostly hand, and it kind of reaches out. But maybe with all the commotion going on, you're not as used to so many people running around. But you still make contact. For 1 point of damage. Did you want to do anything else?
No, that's it for now.
Right. So on your combat tracker, you should see an end turn button, I think, at the bottom of it. I think mine looks different. Okay, cool. Cool. Freya kind of looks over to you, Trey, and says, "What do we do? What do we do?" And she's like, as Strahd is walking, you can see her rapier is kind of just, like, her back is against the wall now, but her rapier is kind of following as he's walking. But he doesn't appear to be walking for her. She's going to hold an action. She does not have any indication to move forward. When you look at Father Lucian as he starts to move, you notice that he starts to walk slowly towards Strahd in this very calculated walk, this very almost like a trance. And he's going to make it right on top of Sharp Eye, and that is all that he can do. Sid?
So is it actually Strahd? Like, can I tell if it's an illusion or not? Do I have to use an action to check that, or
Nobody's
I'm
attacked
assuming
him.
it is, but yeah.
Yeah, nobody's attacked him. But roll maybe a perception check. Let's see if you can get a really, really high perception.
Yeah.
It's pretty high.
Yeah, as you're looking, you've kind of, even through all the people running, you're studying, and yeah, you think, as far as you can tell, this is not some sort of magic. This is a real being.
Okay. I am going to, knowing I need to deal with this guy next to me and want to get to my friend Gendry, I'm going to Primal Savagery the guy next to me.
Ooh, okay.
Because he doesn't have guiding.
He does not have guiding bolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice. That's a big hit. You guys are killing it with rolls. Oh, just as I say that.
Dang.
Again, as your acid kind of splashes out onto him from your claws, unfortunately, it doesn't do as much as you expected, but he is starting to look wounded.
If Chris was here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna healing word him. That's just what I would do. Nothing's
Cool,
changed
yeah.
as far as what Sid is concerned.
Nice. As you heal him, you do, see him slowly breathe some life back into him, but he is still not looking super great.
Yell something like, "You're the last of your your clan." I think you can't die like the rest, or something. And now he's
Very
gonna
nice.
get slaughtered by a vampire spawn.
Well, this vampire spawn is actually going to try to attack Aegon. The first attack
I need to
misses,
take
but
a
the
shot
second
if I roll a
attack
1.
does make it through, as the claws kind of
I think I'm actually out of beer, and I was thinking about making myself a drink, so maybe I
need
will.
some light in here.
Maybe I will.
He takes a
grab-
total of
grab something else to drink.
7 points of slashing damage. What reactions does he have? Let's see.
Have I rolled a 1 tonight? I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's all he's.
Last session, I got like 4
7 points of slashing
natural
damage. He's
20s.
not going to take a reaction.
It was pretty
with
nuts.
that is all that he can do. Unfortunately, you do notice that the kind of shield bubble that was around him does drop off, as unfortunately he failed his concentration save. Mercer, what would you like to do?
I can see him now, right?
Oh yeah.
How dare you step foot on this hallowed ground? You don't want to be taking this one, lad. And I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the father.
On the father. Oh. Okay.
Very cool.
What does he need to roll?
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. It is the only thing he's good at. That is a
Unfortunately.
22.
Oh, that spell's burnt.
But that was a really good attempt, though. I like that. Actually, I'm going to roll it with disadvantage, because that was good RP. I rolled another 22.
No, it's good at something. Question for you, Jeff. Portent, when do I have to use it?
I think... Let me see here.
Yeah,
You-
probably
when you
after
know
this
the roll,
fight,
but before you
we
know
might take a
If it's
the
a-
we might take
results.
a
Yeah.
little break.
Can
You
we
must
retcon
choose to do so
because he didn't
before.
know?
Make some
Yeah, you
popcorn
must choose to do so before the roll, and you,
Before
you
you
can
do the roll.
replace a roll in this way only once per turn. So you,
Okay.
you must do it before the roll even happens, yeah.
So,
But,
okay.
well, we can retcon and just say that.
Okay, because yeah, I've never used it before. Because I was basically gonna, I rolled a, before I rolled a 9 and a 19, so
Mhm.
I'm using a 9 on him to, on the saving throw.
Ooh. Yeah, do you want to maybe explain what that looks like? Like,
Yeah, so basically, as you start to cast Hold Person, the father tries to, I guess, move out of the way, and I kind of force him back into the spell and cause him to be hit by it.
very nice.
Fantastic.
And yeah, with that, he is paralyzed.
And that is gonna end my turn, holding my concentration and keeping the father from moving any closer to Strahd.
All right.
Love it.
As you do that, you notice that Strahd takes a bunch of steps forward as he uses one of his legendary actions.
Uh-oh.
Not okay. That's
Not
absolutely
okay.
not okay.
Aegon is going to keep trying to strike out. He does make contact with his trident once more. And what is it? D8? D8, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, he strikes out with his trident as he's trying to fight off this vampire spawn, but he looks like he is losing this battle. He calls out for help as this thing is just kind of grabbing and clawing at him. Strahd, again, slowly moves forward, and with kind of a strange movement, he appears behind Father Lucian. And as he does, he reaches forward and bites deeply into Father Lucian's neck. With that, you notice the priest kind of... Oh, he's paralyzed. The priest doesn't move at all. With that, you do notice blood starts to drip down as Father Lucian falls to the ground.
Crap.
He is down. This vampire spawn does turn to you, Sid, and it's going to try the same things. What is that? Is that a hit? Question mark. That is a 18 to hit with his bite, and his claws is a 14 to hit.
14 misses.
14 misses. Bite hits. Okay.
Yeah.
You take a total of 7 piercing damage and 4 necrotic damage. Total of
And
11
that's-
damage.
The necrotic's halved for me.
Oh, the necrotic is halved. Okay, let me add that back.
Yeah,
And you
for
do
the
notice,
AC.
though, that once again, you feel your life draining out from you. You feel more tired than you did earlier, as unfortunately it reduces your maximum hit points. Train, what would you like to do?
I'd like to banish every evil person out of this church. But in lieu
What
of
spell
that,
are you using to do that?
in lieu of that, I will answer Aegon's call for help, coming up behind this person and just really not do much because, you know, not much I can do. But
Nice. That's a big ol' hit.
nice. Nice.
There we go. Come on, get some high damage.
Damn it.
Ah.
I told your wife every one I roll I have to take a shot. So.
Oh, nice. Shot,
Oh,
shot,
we're doing
shot,
that?
shot, 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 shot.
Sneak attack is not going to be my friend today. Okay.
Oh, you're doing everyone. Oh, that is.
Oh, even on sneak attack.
So that's
Oh,
yeah.
that
So
is-
that's
that's
one
hard.
shot so far. I don't have a drink yet, but anyway. Okay, so that's one attack on that guy. I will do my offhand attack with my dagger. Oh, that should have been with advantage. I'm gonna crit fish here.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, so close.
No.
It's still a hit though. Going to roll that damage.
Yeah, I still don't have the other formula, so we'll do the same thing if you don't mind.
Very nice.
There we are.
As you deal another 3 points of damage to this vampire spawn.
And just because I have 5 feet left, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, move away from
You right back.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
And
Cool.
Cool.
This spawn does kind of come crawling over some of the what are those things called? Pews? Pews.
okay.
Crawling over some of the
Moving
pews
forward only
and
on
makes
D20s.
his way right
I-
to you.
I am
Mercer.
owed one shot, so I'm
and
gonna
again,
run upstairs.
it's going to strike
and,
out with its
run upstairs and grab a
bite
shot.
first with a 19 to hit. Its claws also makes an attack with a 16 to hit.
16 doesn't hit.
All right. With its bite, it does deal. Oh, that's a maximum 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And with that, also is going to do some necrotic damage as you take 7 points of necrotic damage.
I believe that's half.
Oh, you have a resistance? Nice. So you take 3 points of necrotic damage, so you're at 23. And you do feel part of your
Let me
life.
make sure about that.
Yep. You do feel part of your life being drained as you think this thing, again, is sapping the vitality out of you. With that, the GG is up.
GG no re. So is it still difficult terrain?
Nope.
Oh, really? Okay.
You push past people, yeah. You're good.
All right, then I will action surge dash here.
Okay.
Just kind of charging up to Strahd.
Ooh.
Let me use my action surge ability. And then I will be attacking using the great weapon fighting. So I'm going to take a -5 to the attack, +10 to damage.
Okay.
I should have a great axe. I put it on D&D Beyond, I think, after you did it. Do you
After I
mind
did
if
the
I roll with a great axe?
I got you. I will put one on your inventory right now.
Dope. Oh, I should probably equip my other weapon in the meantime, or I'll just wait.
There you go.
You said 7 necrotic.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. I will be rolling with a -5 for physical. Oh god. That is a 3.
Unfortunately, that is not a hit on Strahd.
The great Jerry will be using his inspiration on this because he
Okay.
doesn't want to look lame,
Yep.
and he will do it again.
All right.
don't know if that'll hit. I don't know his AC.
That's
Minus
a
5,
big
so
ol'
14.
14. Okay, that is a big old miss, unfortunately.
Ah, just like
As-
last time I fought you. And yeah, I'll just hold here.
Cool. With that, as you come to attack him, he is going to take his legendary action. He actually walks past all of you, and as you're about to swing, he kind of disappears for a second, as unfortunately you do not get any opportunity attacks against him. And he makes his way all the way to Freya. Gendry, the only Gendry family member alive, is somehow on the walls, so we're going to put him there. He is going to take a couple shots at this vampire spawn next to him, but I think that's a miss. What is his
All right,
plus?
out
I
of
thought he-
spite, guys, we got to keep Gendry alive.
Yeah.
Like,
Agreed.
as an NPC throughout the entire campaign now.
Cool, I'm down.
He's our chance of single target damage. I will
So
say
he
that.
does hit with his second attack, dealing a total of 4 points of piercing damage to this thing. That is all that he can do.
Damn.
Freya absolutely looks panicked.
Shit, I
Um,
missed. I totally
As
missed.
it's her turn, though,
Strahd going up to her.
Strahd does kind of look over towards Father
she had a-
Lucian.
She had a held action, didn't she?
Oh, she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's her.
Did she?
Oh yeah. She would strike out. That is a 2. That is not going to hit,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Damn
But yeah,
it.
thanks for the reminder. He kind of looks over towards Father Lucian, whose body is on the ground, and he just simply says, "Huh, let that be a reminder of what happens when you stand in my way. I am the only god left in Barovia." And he just kind of reaches out and disarms her, takes her rapier and throws it across. Let's see how far he can throw it. Not very far, but he does throw it, and it lands right here. She, I guess, will try an unarmed attack against him.
Ugh.
That is a nat 1. Okay, Sid, what would you like to do?
Well, shit.
How did it passed me, by the way?
It passed you?
Yeah.
Would skipped him before
Oh,
Jerry.
why did it skip you?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that.
no
Yeah,
worries.
go ahead.
Wait, Jerry, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why it's. Oh, well, your initiatives are the same, but it shouldn't have skipped you. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
This is
Twice.
this
No
is my
problem.
shot drink.
So first up, I can
Also,
look over at
I didn't realize.
Sharp Eye on the ground, and I'm gonna cast.
I didn't realize I still had beer.
He's
so
not
I
on the ground.
made-
He's up. He's just
Wait,
very
made a vodka
very,
drink.
very wounded. Very wounded.
Yeah.
I'm not planning on
Would I
getting drunk
know
tonight,
these
but
creatures that have come in, would I know whether they're
Apparently-
undead?
apparently we're drinking a few drinks.
Let's just say.
Yeah, I am a fan of Kraken.
Uh,
This particular shot is very old.
yeah, roll
It's
an
like a
Arcana check.
4-year-old bottle, 5-year-old bottle that I've had.
Yeah, you definitely know.
So
Just even looking at them, the way that they
we'll see.
smell, this is a very familiar smell that you've probably got accustomed to in the last few months. They are most definitely undead.
Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Protection from Good of Evil.
Yeah, I can't
and
get drunk after
Enable
work
on,
tomorrow morning,
Sharp Eye.
but I'm having a few drinks.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to try a telekinetic shove on Strahd.
Oh.
Try to
Okay.
push him away from Freya.
Okay. As you do so, unfortunately, he is going to use a reaction, and he just simply kind of chuckles. He says, "Your magics are no use here, mage." He's going to choose to succeed the save.
Okay. And yeah, that's it for me. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. You do have movement if you want to move.
You know what? I am. I'll move. Down here.
Cool. And kind of make your way to get a better visual. Nice. Sharp Eye is going to keep taking shots. That is a nat 1. That's a miss. And that's a 3. That is also going to miss. Freya looks absolutely panicked at this point. And again, you see that worried face that you've seen so many times before. You do notice, though, that she says, "Devil, have you not taken enough already? You've killed the priest. Kill me next. Let these people go." And she seems to invite him just to end it. You can tell in her face that she's given up. Sid?
So none of these people are here anymore.
No, so I'll delete them all.
So, seeing an opening. Okay. I'm going to say, like, be gone, foul devils, and I'm going to cast Moonbeam in between them. And I think they'll both get hit by this if I put it right here.
Yep.
So I'm gonna cast that between the two of them, catching kind of both of them the edge of this radiant beam of light that seems to come down from the ceiling, through the ceiling.
And it is a saving throw, correct?
On their turn.
Okay. Cool.
And it is a Constitution save. It doesn't say on the description anymore. That's useful.
I think it is a con save for Moonbeam. I'm pretty sure.
Constitution save, yeah.
It should
I
say.
found it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Cool.
I got it.
All right.
DC, my DC is, I can't find it on my sheet anymore. I think it's 14. Yeah, I think it's 14, but I'll find it.
Okay. Cool. Did you want to do anything else?
No, I'm gonna sit tight where I'm at and just hope it knocks out the one next to me when time comes. DC 14, yeah.
Okay. It's immediate. Is it?
No, it's on there. It's when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else?
I'm just gonna yell out, we need to get out of here, to the group, and help Aegon. That's it.
All right. This thing, you notice, Train, because again, you're very perceptive. Some of the wounds on its back where you had just stabbed start to close. Damn it. As it does, it reaches out and again tries to bite Aegon, succeeding, but missing with its claws. As it bites, it deals a total of 9 points of piercing damage. Oh my god. And 21 points of necrotic. 21 points of damage total. 16 points necrotic.
Is he still up?
He is, but with that, just take this down here.
Oh my god.
He is looking very hurt, and his maximum health is reduced to 27 from 39.
Oh my god.
Mercer.
All right. So we need to fuck some shit up real quick.
Or GTFO.
Or GTFO. But right now, I'm kind of... The only place Sid and I can go is downstairs. We're pretty much trapped between the basement and vampires at this point.
You do see some windows here that you think you could probably climb up and go through, but I mean, there's like a vampire spawn in your face clawing at you.
Yeah. So, no, probably not the best response. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, bonus action.
And that is your. Let me just see here. Summon. Here we go. This one, right? Where'd you want to put it? Like here?
Yep, right
Cool.
here. And go ahead and take the swing against that.
All right. Go and roll that attack roll.
D8, right? Yeah, attack roll.
Yeah, D20. What modifier does it add? Is it your modifier?
Add to my spell modifier.
Your spell mod, which is.
I'm checking that right now. Attack mod is +6.
Nice. That's a big old hit. And then, yeah, I think it's a D8 damage.
Yes, sir.
You should be able to double click on it and actually roll it from the character sheet if you wanted to. The attack, I think.
So that'll be
cool.
6 points of radiant damage.
6 points of radiant
And,
damage. Very nice.
As my action,
I think it gets your
You get your
Poison
mod as
mod.
well. Yeah.
yeah. So I think it's 10.
right on, 10 points of radiant damage, even better.
Even better.
And I believe as an action, I'm still allowed to cast a cantrip, correct?
Yeah.
Because I cast a bonus action spell.
Exactly. Yeah, you can
So
still
I will
bonus
be
action,
casting
or you can, yeah.
Word of Radiance.
Ooh. Cool. That's a 15-foot cube, I think. And where do you want to put it? You should be able to. I think you can cast it.
It's that big? Holy shit.
Yeah, 15-foot cube. It's a saving throw. I'm assuming. All right, here we go. Con save. That is probably not enough.
Each of your choice, right? So we don't have to.
Yes. So you don't have to if you don't want
Yeah.
to. It's the baddies.
Okay. So that one of them
point of
failed.
radiant.
So it takes 1 point of radiant damage. Woo! But I mean, it's still. I mean, for a cantrip, it's pretty damn good.
Well, it keeps them from healing.
Oh yeah. Aegon is going to try to swing out, but he is looking really wounded. That is a miss, unfortunately. He does reach out, though, and touch his chest. He is going to use all 10 of his lay on hands to heal himself. Back 10 points. Trying to think what else does he got.
Is that an action for him to do that?
No, I think it's a special. Oh, it is an action, sorry. Yeah, it's an action. Yeah. He is going to try to cast Eldritch Blast. It's not ideal, but it is what it is. That is unfortunately a miss. With that, Strahd, now in the face of Freya, with her...
Does he take his con save?
He does, and he chooses to succeed.
Okay.
Yeah. He has the choice to succeed. You notice, as you're looking over Mercer, Sid, you would notice this as well. The priest's body kind of finally stops twitching. And with one last kind of spasm, you notice as he's reaching, it's almost like he's reaching up to the god that at least you, Mercer, think that he would feel that he's failed. With a handkerchief that Strahd grabs out of his cloak, he wipes the blood from his chin, and he kind of looks around, offering you a fanged smile. "I have not welcomed you to Barovia," he says. As he says that, he starts walking back with not a sense of urgency, but a sense of directness back towards the front of the church. He says, "Well, dine with me at Castle Ravenloft. All of you are welcome in my demesne, but I did hear you've already been there. I'm sure you know the way. I will send a carriage for you in the morning." And as the mists start to creep and crawl their way into the church entrance, you notice that the vampire gets enraptured by it. And then when the fog thins out, a moment later, Strahd von Zarovich is gone.
Bruh.
Train, what would you like to do?
The other vampires are still vicious and
Oh yeah,
good shit.
Not
Well,
gonna let us off that easy.
I am on the wrong thing.
can you roll a perception check, actually, Train?
Sure. Skills. 15.
And what's your passive? 16?
Yeah.
Can you roll perception as well, Sid?
Yeah.
You have a high perception as well. I'm just trying to see if you guys would have heard something.
We're a little busy.
Okay.
Twinsies.
Both of you probably more than anyone, Sid. Actually, you as well, Tobias, because you're pretty close as well. You're. Can you make a perception check, Tobias?
All right.
Oh, no problem.
I
perception-
am gonna do. This is a big one. I rolled a 1 on a d6. I'm
Okay.
gonna drink half of this, and if
Nice.
I roll
Tobias,
if I
you
roll a
would've
1 on
heard,
any d20, I'm
as
drinking the rest of it.
Strahd walked past Irina, aka Freya, and when she yelled in his face,
Cheers.
basically to kill her, he whispered something in her ear, and you would have heard this. And he told her,
That is good though.
"Not yet, my dear, not yet. Your time will come."
Chase it with vodka.
And that's when he walked out. Train, what would you like to do?
Sorry, I just took my shot for that sneak attack roll.
How was it?
It was actually really good. I'm drinking Kraken.
Ooh,
So
spice rum.
yeah, strong but tasty. So yeah, I took my step here so that I can attack this guy again. I'm gonna keep trying to support Aegon here. Big money.
That's a big ol' hit. Come on, get those big rolls.
All right.
Nice, as it takes 7 points of damage. Very nice. Anything else you'd like to do?
I will do my offhand attack as well. Damn.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
And I'm gonna stay put then. End turn.
All right. Cool. This vampire spawn takes a bite and tries to slash against you, Mercer, but it is not able to connect. GG. What would you like to do?
Fucking vampires keep running away from me. Never a fair fight. I'm gonna try and
Suddenly
attack
very warm in my
this
basement.
vampire in between Sid and I. Advantage, correct?
Oh yeah.
Cool. I will again be using the -5, so let me roll 2 real quick. Rolling physical. Okay, that one should hit, but I'll crit fish. It's a 9. So -5 to this.
That is a big ol' hit.
Cool. Rolling the
Very nice.
tasty die. That should be.
Roll that tasty die.
I
tasty
forget
die.
if is great axe bludgeoning or
Ooh.
slashing. I forget.
It is slashing.
Slashing.
But unfortunately, just like bludgeoning, you think that it is resistant to your attack.
I hope it goes down on my. Did it?
When did it last go?
Oh, I'm sorry. Add
It should have
add 10 to
taken.
that.
Sorry. Hold on. It should have taken its con save before training,
Yeah, it failed its con save.
and so it takes 12.
Well, that is enough then with your attack.
So you-
It goes down.
Awesome.
Not that
Okay. Yeah.
easy, bro.
It should have taken 22 from me as well because I did the -5.
Oh, okay. So you're the. It's basically like sharpshooter, right?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
And as part of great weapon fighting, whenever I kill an opponent, I get to take another attack as a bonus action.
Oh, that's pretty damn good.
So I will. If I move into this moonbeam here, will I take damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
I have an intelligence of 8, so I will do it.
You could move through.
Even with intelligence of 8, you're not like dumb. I would say 8 is like a little bit below average.
Oh, I can
You
move
can move-
through allies, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
You just
okay,
can't end
cool.
your turn there.
Yep. Then I will be attacking this guy again with the -5.
Okay. If you on your character sheet you do have a feature. I've
Yes.
now made it a feature so that when you attack you can use that. You can drag it down to your hotbar.
Awesome.
I'll change. I think you put it on somebody else, but I'll.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I
That's
could
all good.
target it.
I didn't either. We'll make
Okay,
it so you can't.
that should hit. So -5 to that.
That's a hit.
And then I'll roll my damage, add 10 to this. Oh my, that's max.
Nice.
That is 26. So it takes what's half 13.
Yes.
Very nice. All right.
And then I guess I'll end my turn here if possible. Can I end with the spectral weapon inside me? Pause.
I mean, maybe.
I would probably say no. What's it written with spectral weapon?
Don't they float? Can't they
You
float?
could make it to there, can't you?
Yeah, I can. I'd rather end here.
Okay.
Let me confirm on spectral weapon.
No, shut
if
up. Let the spiritual weapon be in him, okay? Do not ruin this.
Spiritual
for me.
weapon
It's
fills
just
me.
like it's just like flopping around in front of him.
Yeah, I would say it's fine. I mean, it's spectral. Doesn't say you can't. So
Cool.
sure.
Yeah, I'll just end my turn here.
All right. Cool. Tobias, you heard a strange whisper from Strahd that you don't think anyone else heard.
All right. So first off, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on the one closest to everybody on there.
You can, if you hold left click, you can ping which one. This one here.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yep. Go ahead and make that attack.
How do I untarget? There we go.
Should be Alt left click. That is a miss, unfortunately. You do have inspiration should you want to use it, but it's up to you.
I am not going to use it yet.
'Kay.
Actually, you know what? I will use it.
Okay.
Roll again.
Nice.
That's a big ol' hit.
He's got great magic master, so he adds +10 to that, right?
Yeah.
Actually, that's actually not a bad idea. That might come soon. Maybe you'll find something. Cool. All right.
And then
great.
I'm also going to try to push him 5 feet away, which would put him, I guess, away from
Up here?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Go ahead and roll. Oh, I need to roll the save, right? What's the DC? I got a 15 plus whatever.
15,
What type of roll is it?
the DC 14 strength.
Okay. Yeah, it passed then.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
And that's it for me.
All right. Sharp Eye is going to try to take some more shots at this thing. Ooh, that is actually going to be a hit. That is not going to be a hit though. So it's going to do some. He's going to do some big damage because he's also using that sharpshooter.
Vampire Spawn Slayer.
Yeah, Vampire Spawn Slayer. Cool. He is going to do a total of 15 points of damage. So half for that. Freya kind of looks over towards you, Tobias, locking eyes with you. She kind of stops trembling for a moment, and she finally runs over and grabs her weapon. When she does, she is also going to head up here, and she is going to try to help you out, Train. Sid, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna get a little. I just gotta map this out and see if I can actually make it.
Mhm.
So moving through my, he'll get an opportunity attack. You guys are all packed around, so my moonbeam's not very useful.
Can you kind of run through your own spell without it damaging you?
I don't
You can
know.
turn the spell off at any time, I think.
It is a concentration. You could
Yeah,
drop it.
I know that I just don't get its benefit. I was gonna try to pull something into it, but
You could try that.
it's not.
Like I'm
Probably
guessing you're gonna Thorn Whip.
Yeah, I was gonna try to get around it and Thorn Whip, but I don't think I can do that without blasting myself on my own Moonbeam, and then probably dropping concentration. So,
You think it might be worth it? Is there?
If
Do
I-
you have any
but-
other movement spells? I'm trying to see here.
no, I don't have like Misty Step or anything.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. If you had Misty Step or something.
No, no, it's okay. It's surrounded by like 7 people, so
Probably need to help Aegon if you can.
yeah. Do I have a clear shot at this guy?
This one you do not. You would have to move.
So if is there anywhere I can? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna cancel. I'll drop the Moonbeam.
Okay.
So and I will 1, 2, 3. How about from there? Now I have a
Alright.
clear shot,
Oh yeah.
and then I will do the old classic. I'm actually gonna do a level 2 guiding bolt. How do I upcast it?
You should be able
When
to
you
see
use
in
it,
class.
when you use it, yeah, it'll ask you what spell slot to use.
Oh, there we go.
That's
don't
at least
miss.
one nice thing that they did in Foundry is they made it easy to upcast.
Nice.
That's a big old hit.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, get some rolls. 17 points of damage. And that's when you notice, Train, that some of the wounds around it that were closing, they stop closing as it takes this damage.
Finally.
Very nice. Do you want to do anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. This thing continues to attack Aegon, and it is not good news as it gets a nat 20.
Oh shit.
It is going to deal 12 points of piercing damage. It's the necrotic damage that's going to be worse. It's going to deal
He's going down.
17 points
He might just
of
die.
necrotic damage.
He
No,
might
he's
just
not.
die.
He's not outright dead, but
Does he have a hit point maximum drop to something?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. He is at
Ooh.
10 maximum health, and he is unconscious.
Shit.
He's like 2 points away from outright kill. Mercer, what would you like to do?
We're gonna die.
All right. Well, I can't reach him to really do much without taking opportunity attacks and running through everybody.
Yeah, we have Sharp Eye, who has gone down twice so far this match, and is just like a sliver of health.
It's a creepy.
We've got Aegon, who is
creepy background
down,
whisper.
almost dead. I need to distract. So as long as Train can
All right,
distract
so first
the,
I guess I'll take my bonus action and
the
go ahead and swing
vampire,
with the
I should be
Okay.
able to
If you open
stop
the
it
spectral
from
weapon,
killing
you should be able
Aegon.
to attack from its character sheet. I think.
I
that's
wonder
a
if I
miss.
need to do anything
That is
else.
a miss, unfortunately, though, yeah.
Like, will attacking it be
Well-
enough for it to come to me,
Actually,
or is
I would say
it
the
gonna
spectral weapon has
brutalize
advantage 'cause you're
Aegon
flanking.
before
It's
even
flanking?
looking
Question
at
mark?
me?
Sure.
Fantastic.
Let's say it's
Go
flanking.
for that. I'm not going to question it.
That's a hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. For 22.
Shoot.
And so it takes
9 points of radiant damage.
very nice.
And then
Alright.
I'm going to.
I think Aegon's too big for me to
I'm gonna
drag
cast
as
inflict
well.
wounds on it.
I'm gonna try. I'm
Ooh.
gonna try to drag Aegon 5 feet away, and then I'll
Alright.
put myself in that spot. Hopefully Sid can come help me.
I love inflict wounds.
The death of the first Gendry comes to mind.
Yeah, actually, it probably would.
Oh, I'm on the wrong token. That's fine.
Not to Jerry's mind, of course.
Is inflict wounds not set up properly?
No, I was on the wrong thing.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
You have flanking. Do you have advantage on inflict wounds?
Is it a
We'll
melee
just-
spell attack?
We'll just pretend
So,
that we
yeah,
were
touch
really
spell
friends
attack.
with the vampires the
It
whole
is a touch
time.
spell
We're gonna go have dinner with Strahd tomorrow.
You know what? For this time, I'll
De-escalate
say
the situation.
yes. Just because I
Not
love
any better.
Okay, I tried. I really did.
All right.
That unfortunately is not enough.
All right. Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
Damn.
Aegon is going to make a save. You do notice, Train, that this thing is hovering over his body and is ready to strike again.
Yeah, I figured he might
off
be.
table, if this thing is not killed before, or if he's not healed before the next turn, he will outright die.
Yeah.
But for now he's going to do a death save. That is a first fail. So yeah, he will die from the first attack.
God damn it. And the first attack will be
Can he-
with advantage.
Can he
Oh.
use his inspiration?
I'll use
on
inspiration. Oh, that is a 10. That is just a success.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So he has one success. Either way, he'll die from the 2 attacks. But Train, what would you like to do?
I would like to 5, 10, 15. Okay. I want to drag Aegon 5 feet back.
It will get an opportunity attack.
Shit, oh no.
Does it get him
Willing
for
creatures
forced
don't.
movement?
Yeah, it's not Aegon who wants to move.
Because Thorn Whip doesn't provoke
What-
opportunity attacks.
Not willing, is it?
It would have just
I
gotten
feel
an
like this
opportunity
is
attack on you for walking there.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Actually, shoot.
But then
Okay,
that would have
so
taken
it-
away
it-
its reaction.
Yeah, so you would have, if it uses it, it would have an opportunity attack on you, Train, from where you just moved.
That's true. And I would love to. Okay, yeah. When I get, to move to here, I should be getting an opportunity attack.
Let's see. I'm just confirming, just reading opportunity attack specifically. It says when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach.
Oh, so Thorn Whip does provoke it.
So, but Thorn, I
It
think,
doesn't. Yeah.
Well,
I think
specifically
it's-
says it doesn't.
yeah.
Certain pushes and forced movement spells don't.
It basically had. I
provoke.
think there's like a gray rule somewhere that basically says if they move against their will, then it doesn't
It's
provoke.
basically to keep players from coming up with spell combos to where they flank enemies
Push
and then
and
push
pull
them out
and
of the
push
way.
and pull.
Yeah.
I also
Yeah,
feel like
I
it would take
I
me
don't-
so long to do this that he would have plenty of time to attack Aegon.
So it is a hit. It is going to hit with its bite, unfortunately.
Question, Jeff. If it attacked Train as Train moved out to get around,
Yeah.
would
It has
take
no
an
more
out-
reaction.
Then it would have no more reaction to
Yeah,
actually hit
correct.
while you pull out.
Correct. Yeah.
I love this.
That is a total of 9 points of piercing
I hate that.
and a total of 8 points of necrotic.
I'm too
So
squishy for
I-
this.
I think you had. So minus 8 puts you at 25. You're technically almost full health.
I was. Well, okay, yes. My bar looks great.
Yeah, the bar looks great, but
I've got
You
the
have
HP
very-
of a level 1 rogue.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I've eaten the damage. Can I pull?
yeah, absolutely.
Alrighty.
So you've moved 5, 10, 15.
So I'd like to
You can,
pull him and then have him go.
yeah,
here.
roll an athletics check to see if you can, how far you can pull him.
Strength. Yeah, old man strength.
Okay, we're gonna say you can pull him your full movement.
I'm gonna pull him right out the door.
Cool. All right. So you're going here. Awesome.
What is that? So it doesn't give me the
So
number. It
5,
used to tell
10,
me where
15.
I was at.
Yeah, so that's the one module that's broken right now.
Okay.
With the new version, he's working on a fix. 5, 10, 15, 20. You could still move 10 more feet.
Bam.
Cool. As you drag him out into the night.
Yeah.
Did you notice when you walk outside, the dark clouds are still hovering above, and it started. Well, it's been raining, but it's starting to downpour.
Perfect. And okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to my sprint, and I'm going to go right here.
Okay.
Cunning action, sorry. I'm going to use cunning action. Do that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll just try to block the door if he tries to keep going after Aegon.
Cool. This thing is going to try to take some more attacks at you, Mercer. The first one misses. The second one does as well. Jerry.
Can I hear the commotion going on, like with Aegon over here?
Roll a perception check. Let's see what you can.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, I would say you definitely can. You probably, I'm assuming, trained, you'd be calling out that, things are going south.
Yeah, just need help if you guys can afford it.
Okay. This is a weird spot, though. Okay, I will move here into Gendry. I'm going to take the -5 attack against this man's with advantage. Okay, so I target nothing now. Now I hit Great Weapon Fighting. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'll target him, and then I'll do this with advantage.
See if that works or not.
That should be a hit. I'm rolling like a god. Oh, that's not a 1900 on a roll.
1900. I don't think it did the Great Weapon
9,000.
Fighting, but that is a big ol' hit.
Dope. So just add 10 to this damage. I get to reroll ones. Thank Christ. Okay, well I get a 2. So add 10 to that.
All right. So it takes a total of.
Should be 8.
Yep.
Cool. And then I'm going to take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
So if you want to go ahead and roll that.
Yep. That is going to be a hit.
Okay. I'm going to spend my. Hold on. I have a reaction.
Sure.
Which one is it?
Yes, that's
the
the
one.
of
Parry.
riposte or parry. Yep.
Yes, I'll be using my parry.
All right.
If
And so what is
Train
that?
gets hit
So
I
you
just
can
reduced
use
it
by
your-
like a
28.
full attack
Oh, awesome.
by that vampire, Train could
Let's see,
definitely
6.
go down.
Very nice.
Probably wouldn't die in one
So,
round,
it
but Train could
reduces it
definitely
by
go down.
6. This thing, like I said, is going to bite out at you. It does a total of some damages. That is 7 piercing and 9 necrotic for a total of 16. So you'll take 10 points of damage, but we'll say most of that is for the necrotic. I'm assuming you'd rather not take the necrotic one because it reduces your max health.
Yes, if you allow that.
Yeah, sure. Why not? So you take 10 points of damage, and because of your 6 points reduced damage, you actually only take 3 points of necrotic, so you lose 3 maximum hit points.
Dope. Alright, so that's my reaction. I'll use the rest of my movement. Oh god, there we go. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to try and jump up on this pew here,
Okay.
and I'm going to turn towards this vampire and just let out like a beastly roar to try and get his attention.
Yeah. Roll a performance check, I guess.
Big money.
That is a nat 20.
Fuck yeah. Oh, we needed
All
that.
right. All right. There we go.
Yeah, I kind of just like beat my chest or some cliche shit. I don't know.
Love it.
Cool.
Love it. Love it.
And then in my turn.
The great
Hi.
Jerry never fails.
No.
Yeah.
All right, question for you. 15-foot cone. Where this one here, where would I have to be to 15 feet away for a 15-foot cone? Basically here?
Yeah, so actually, this is a good time I can show you the tools. On the far left side, you'll see the second button from the
Yep.
top. This is measurement controls. The second one on the right side is cone template. If you click and drag, you can like create templates so you
Okay.
can.
Perfect.
As everybody learns this new.
All right.
Yeah.
So, first thing, I'm going to move here,
Love it.
which it's not letting me.
You're on the measurement tool, I
Yeah.
think.
It won't. Token controls.
And then
So it'll be the
select
top,
tokens.
top left, and then
Perfect.
select tokens. Yeah. Cool. Very nice.
Awesome. And then seeing what just happened up here to Aegon, I'm going to cast Burning Hands
Ooh.
at level 2.
Okay. Okay. Tobias coming in clutch.
Hell yeah.
Level 2. How do you do this? Drag?
So
Yeah, not
let's-
that direction. Definitely not that direction.
that's okay. You can rotate them with Control or with Shift, I think. If you just want to recast it, I'll put the spell slot back so that it doesn't use it. There you go.
Shift.
I
How do you
think
do
either
this?
Shift or Control. Let me try it. And then I'll remember.
Shift and mouse wheel, maybe?
Yeah, Shift and mouse wheel. Sorry, or Control and mouse wheel if you want more fine tune. Shift and mouse wheel or Control and mouse wheel will let you turn the template.
Perfect. So, like that.
Very nice. Going to roll that damage. It's a save, right?
Yes.
Or is it
It's a deck
It's
save.
a deck save.
deck save? That is a 16. I'm hoping it takes half. Yeah, half. Okay, takes. Well, that's still good though. And I think at second level it's 4d6. Nice.
Hell yes.
Go
Don't
ahead and
forget
click
you
on
have
that.
your portents.
Yeah, I can't use it.
No,
'Cause I only have a higher one.
Yeah.
Okay. I did damage on this fast, but it's not doing anything.
It's not doing anything.
It's that
Oop,
one.
there it
Okay,
goes.
Oh.
There it goes.
Oh, it worked for me when I clicked it.
Okay.
I think you'll probably want to. Well, I got 13, but do you want to roll 4d6 to see if you can get better? 'Cause I don't want to curse your thing. At the bottom of your screen, you'll see bottom right-hand side of your screen, you'll see a d6, the square
Okay.
one. If you click 4 of those and then just press enter, it'll just roll it in the chat.
That one counts.
That's. Oh, it did 1d6 plus 4. Just click it 4
okay.
times. It
That's
should.
okay. There we go.
Yeah, all good. There you go. We'll count that one.
Hell yeah.
That's fine. 6.
Holy shit.
There you
That
go.
was
See, it's
pretty
better
good.
than mine.
Roll.
Better than mine.
Blessed dice.
So it takes 9 points of fire damage as you blast it with fire. Very nice. That's definitely helpful for sure. Did you want to do anything else?
I'm going to do a telekinetic shove on it and try to pull it closer to me.
Okay. Let's see here.
Strength.
Strength save.
DC 14 strength.
It fails.
Perfect. So then it would move 5 feet closer, and I'm going to then move as much movement as I have. Does it count my movement right now?
No. So you had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So you can move to there. That's 30. Yep.
Okay, perfect. And then that's it.
All right. Sharp Eye is going to keep trying to shoot this thing right next to you. That is a big old hit with both of his attacks. And he is going to deal some good damage. Because he gets plus 10 to damage.
So, unfortunately, my character is
That
way more
is
blind
14 for his
than
first,
most of the other
and
characters.
11 for his second,
I don't have
for a
dark
total
vision,
of,
so
25 points
I
of
can't
damage.
see what Sharp
This thing
Eye's
takes
doing in
12
this
points of
corner
damage,
here.
and it is starting to look very wounded. Freya is also, you see her run to the front lines, and she stabs out with her rapier. She's
Give
not the most...
advantage with the guiding bolt.
The guiding bolt, cool. She's definitely going to use that. That is going to be a big hit, dealing a total of 6 points of piercing damage. So it takes 3 points of damage, and that's all that she's going to do. But she is going to stand tall, and she is also trying to intimidate this thing. Sid.
Hey, I'm gonna just want to move up slowly. So I don't know if I can see.
You do not see Aegon. No. If you don't see him, you don't
Yeah.
see him.
Okay, I see him now. Okay.
Cool.
So I'm going to cast a healing word.
All right.
We are at that
I am
dangerous part
targeting
of the
it.
night,
Am I targeting
guys,
2? Oh, yeah.
where
Got
I'm
it.
starting to think my drinks aren't strong enough.
Healing word. Oh, I have to cast it at level 2. Yep.
Isabel, you did this to me.
That
It
is
only
5
rolled it,
points. It only
but
rolled
it
1.
only...
A little
Yeah,
bit
so let me
more.
roll another d4.
Cool. So it gets
Little bit
5
more in
points
there.
back. And what else did you roll?
I don't know why it only did 1, but it is
3.
5, 6, 7, 8.
8. Okay. He is full health
That's
at 10 hit points.
the total of 8. So he should. It was
total
5,
of
6,
eight,
7,
okay.
8.
I've still got
Yeah,
this
yeah,
if I
total
roll a
of 8.
1.
So he's
Almost
yeah.
full.
So
I'm
that's my
surprised.
bonus
I got real
action.
close to half.
And then
You guys can't see. How can I?
I am gonna
Yeah.
move.
I got real close to halfway to the bottom of that bottle.
How much did I move? This is gonna be. I gotta keep track
my
of this.
green
5,
screen
10,
is killing
15,
it.
20, 30 here.
I haven't drank that
Yep.
much. Okay,
And
so here's
I don't like this thing being next to her, so I am gonna thorn
the
with
vodka.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys
it
can
with
see.
my.
I haven't drank too much of that. That's just what's in.
Oops! I accidentally rolled it twice.
That's
I
it.
rolled
That's
up
a-
Just
just
what's
a
in
hit.
this drink.
Okay. Damage.
How'd you
4,
deal?
and then.
Nice.
I feel like an alcoholic now
now.
because I've also.
I just moved
I'm
it.
drinking.
Yeah, it doesn't make a save.
I got 3 drinks
So
on
I
the go
move
right
it.
now.
10 feet closer to me.
Okay.
But that's D&D night.
And get over here.
Okay.
And my turn, and probably regret moving it that close.
It definitely does so. And let's see. Okay. As the Great Jerry is calling out, as you pull it towards you, it doesn't care, and it is coming straight for the GG.
You got a nat 20 on that.
Yep. Go and roll that. I'm assuming opportunity attack.
On me or
Yeah,
for
for
Sid.
me. No,
Yep.
for me. I'm gonna swing my club. That rarely happens.
Yeah, I know. A rare melee attack. That's a miss, unfortunately. I thought you'd have some
Yeah.
bonuses.
No.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to try to attack you.
I have a reaction though. I'm gonna use my brace and get an attack on it.
This battle's
Okay.
intense.
It
Vampires
misses
are
both
really
attacks,
intense
so
to
yeah,
fight.
use that reaction.
Oh yeah, I will not be using the thing. So just regular attack here. Doesn't look good.
That is a miss, unfortunately, but you have flanking because Tobias is near you.
Oh sweet. Okay, yeah. I'll roll again. I just rolled a 7 + 6 for 13. Will that hit?
Yeah, we're lucky.
That will not hit.
We're lucky we
Alright,
kind of
go
spread
ahead.
them out.
Mercer,
'cause
what would you like to do?
Aegon was hurting.
All right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and swing with that.
I've gotten real lucky that
Spiritual weapon.
Swear it's your weapon.
anytime I kind of threw myself in danger,
Plus-
everyone
18 to hit.
else
That's it.
took
Yep.
the aggro.
For
Hold on.
another 5 points of
5
radiant
points.
damage.
Nice. Yeah, it's starting to look really wounded.
And then I am going to use Sacred Flame.
All right. To save,
Yes.
dex save, question mark, I think, if I remember
It's a
correctly.
dex save. Yes, it is.
I got a... This is going to be close, I think. Oh, actually, it gets a lot on its save. It got a 17.
That succeeds.
All right,
It's all right. I'm keeping it occupied and keeping it from healing, so I'm doing my job.
cool. Aegon looks very drained. He is going to... He does step into the doorway. He is going to unleash an Eldritch Blast towards this thing. Oh, and that's actually enough. As he blasts it from the doorway, dealing 7 points of damage to it. That is-
He could pull it. Do you think he would? Or do you think he would leave it?
I think he would leave it only because it's surrounded.
Okay.
Because if he pulls it, yeah, you wouldn't
Yeah.
get opportunity attacks, so I think he would leave it. Train.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I'll use my cunning action to get here.
Cool.
And
You got that advantage.
yeah, so I will use. I think it'll auto advantage me, right? I'm not gonna risk it. Let's just. Oh wait, did I give myself disadvantage? I did.
You did. We'll just take the higher one. That's
11.
it.
My bad. All right.
You're good.
Let's roll for damage. Good stuff. It didn't. It didn't give me the opportunity for a sneak attack.
Yeah, because technically you missed. That's why.
Oh.
But go and roll 2d6 and we'll apply it.
Nice.
All right.
Not my best roll. I'm no longer
That's
drinking on D6 ones, only drinking on D20 ones.
All right. Cool. Anything else you want to do?
That'll be it.
Okay. This thing is going to take another bite at you, Mercer, which unfortunately is a hit. Its claws do miss, but the bite is ever deadly. It deals a total of 5 piercing damage and necrotic damage, 7 necrotic damage. Which puts you at, 25. Okay. You all notice Mercer is also looking very wounded. Great, Jerry.
Jeez.
What would you like to do?
All right.
These things are not friendly.
Let's
Yeah.
see. I guess. Do I get flanking here?
Yep.
Cool. All right. I'll be using my my thing. I'll see if it works again here. Hold on. Let me target myself.
So-
maybe.
No, you shouldn't need to target yourself. You need to. I think you're using the fighting style. Use the Great Weapon Master Attack, the
Oh shit.
one
Well,
that's on the under the active abilities.
already
That'll
entered
let
the-
you. Yeah, all good.
the attack thing. So okay, that's 17. That should hit for sure.
Yep, that's gonna be a hit.
Shout out
Sweet.
to
And then
everyone
I'll roll the 12
lurking.
for
I see we still got
damage.
6
That
people
will
watching.
be
You
a
guys are the real MVPs.
9
If
plus
anyone hasn't
4,
liked the
so
video
13
yet,
plus 10,
please
23.
do. We're at 8 likes so far. It'd be pretty sweet to get to 10 before the
12
stream's
points of damage.
over.
It is also starting to look very
That's the
wounded.
goal. 10
Hell yeah.
likes.
And
If anyone
I think
hasn't
I'm actually just gonna stay here.
liked
All
it
right.
yet, greatly appreciate that.
Tobias, this thing is not where you would like it to be, but what would you like to do?
First thing first, I want to telekinetic shove it, try to shove it north away from me.
Okay. It's a save.
A DC 14 strength.
It fails.
So just straight up.
There it
now
goes.
Now that it's out of my melee range, I'm not at disadvantage anymore. So
Nope.
How bad does this one here look?
This one or the one right next to you?
No, the one down here.
It looks
I'd
very
like to-
wounded.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay. Let's see what it can do. That's it. Come on, good roll. Oh. Unfortunately, just not enough, but it is very close to going down.
Okay. And then I'm going to actually move back towards here.
Okay. Very nice. Sharp Eye is going to hopefully try to finish this thing off. That is a hit. His second attack does not hit, though. Oh, he got max damage, though. 16 points of damage. That is going to be enough as this thing goes down. With that, Freya is going to come over and she will flank with you guys. She's going to try to take an attack. That's a hit, but crit fish. Nope, not enough, but she's going to do some damage here as she does 3 points of damage to it. Sid?
I'm gonna save my spell slot. I'm gonna move. When I hit it with my primal savagery before, did it seem like it was the acid was not effective?
You think it was decently effective? Yeah.
Okay. Then I am going to we're just gonna pile on. Spells. Savagery. No.
Ooh, unfortunately that is a miss.
Oh yeah.
Did you want to do anything else?
Decide if I no, I'm gonna save my inspiration.
Okay.
No.
It is up next. I don't want that to sway anything, but just letting you know it is up next in the turnover.
Everyone's in decent shape, right? Or is this a mistake?
And Jeff, just to clarify, I need to use the portent before you even
I'm
roll.
not in decent shape.
Before they even
Uh,
roll.
I think that's the way I read it. It says
Yeah, I
you
think
must
it's
use the skill
complicated
before
online.
the roll. Yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated online because we click it so fast.
Yeah. Train only has 23 health, despite what his health bar looks like.
Cool.
Okay, then I will inspiration, and I'll just try to attack again.
Okay. Can you just roll a d6 for me,
Oops,
Dave?
sorry.
Uh,
Oh no, I hit Aegon
Yeah.
somehow by that.
that's all good. That's a hit though.
Yeah. And I don't want to do damage to Aegon, but we'll see what happens.
Good stuff.
I'll heal him back up. As you deal 5 points of acid damage.
I'm not targeting him. Oh well. Anyway.
Cool. That is just enough on the button as it goes down. With that,
Dave
you're
is
all out of
playing
combat. And looking
Tobias,
around, there
who
is blood
is
everywhere. And every one of you, almost every one of
this
you,
person here.
looks very injured. That's when, yeah, obviously you have two new allies
He's a wizard.
that came to your aid and assisted with, at least temporarily, holding off Strahd. Yeah, if you have any healing spells or anything, feel free to use them. The floor is yours. What would you guys like to do?
He looks like that.
Can we take a quick break? Take a
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, why don't we do that?
Cool.
Let's take a 5-minute break, 10-minute break, whatever you guys need. So I'll be right back as well then.
Cool.
That was a tough and long encounter. That was, I don't know how many rounds we went to, but that was...
That was a good one. That was intense.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys survived though, so that's good. Everyone survived.
You know,
Thank
I
God
gotta
Strahd got through.
remember to take a short rest for my druid's wild shapes. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Train, not great in combat, but never needs to rest.
So one thing that you should maybe look at is take a look at the Kibble's guide on making your dagger magical.
Yeah.
Because that's
Love the sound of that.
Yeah. Yeah, take a look at that, because there's a few different ways to do that, and that way at least you don't have all the resistance all the time.
Yeah. Cool. I'm going to go make some popcorn, and I'll be right back.
Good idea. I'll be back as well.
I may also find another drink I have lying around the house because Isabel got me started. Now I want to keep going. All right, we'll be right back. I'm back. All right. There we go. Oh, we still got people. We survived the 5-minute break. That's good. Glad to see people stuck around. All right. So we're just waiting on everyone to get back. I assume they'll be back shortly. It was only like a 5-minute break. I'm back.
All right, we're back.
Welcome, welcome.
What beer are you having?
I'm drinking Keith's tonight.
Keith's, nice.
Well, actually, okay, tonight's been a mix. I've been drinking Keith's, spiced rum, and vodka.
Okay,
So,
that's a good combo.
yep. I think I'm down to my last drink of beer, but I've still got a few drinks of vodka. It's vodka cola because I had some leftover. I used my the soda stream. I used my soda stream to make cola the other day, and I had some left over, so I put
Oh, cool.
a little bit of mix in there. And then yeah, the spiced rum. I'm drinking straight. I got one shot left for my next
Next one.
critical fail. Yeah.
Let's just say it's not going to happen. That's what we're going to hope.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Train's been friggin' lucky the past few sessions though. Like, I've been getting lots of D20s.
True, lots of nat 20s, yeah. Can't believe you guys survived the fight.
I can't believe Gendry survived the fight.
Me neither.
It was looking sketchy for a while.
Well, the protection on him definitely helps. Protection from good and evil.
Oh yeah, I forgot
And
about that.
the fact that you guys all surrounded him and kind of fought them off is helpful.
It also would have sucked if Aegon died when he wasn't here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is unfortunate. It's one of the things where it's always like, thing is, if they were like, you would expect him like to be participating, right? It's like one of those kind of
Yeah,
risks
they don't just
that-
like disappear. Yeah.
Yeah. It makes more sense for the character to have been involved in this fight.
But yeah, he's probably upset that he missed the encounter
Yeah.
with Strahd, but that's all right. You think there might be more in the future.
Probably, yeah.
But you are invited now to dinner.
Yeah.
I don't know how good I feel about taking him up on that.
So, Train feels safe. But I would not want to put Freya anywhere near that guy, like at any cost.
With that, what would you guys like to do? It is currently 2:33 p.m. But it is dark outside as basically all of the black clouds have rolled in. What would you guys like to do?
Would I have known that now that we went to all this trouble to get these bones back, right? That supposedly kept Strahd from stepping foot in the place.
Yeah.
I mean, would I realize at this point, after fucking going balls to the wall to get these things back, that they were just fucking nothing but just old ass relics of some old dude?
You definitely feel that way.
All right, now I'm fucking mad.
Did we use any of that like magic ink or whatever?
No, I was
Yeah.
going to, but since now it seems pointless.
Thank God.
One thing, Dave, the group actually has I think Mercer has it right now, a very powerful magic item. 4 of them, in fact, called Marvelous Pigments. They basically allow you to create 3-dimensional objects by painting them.
And
They
painting
can
them.
be
You
They
Looney
could
Tunes
be-
things into
you Looney Tunes
existence.
things into existence. You could make a pit, stairs, a building.
You make a hole.
Yeah, you can make a hole.
You can erase things. You create a,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
technically.
erase
through a wall.
things.
And you put a hole over it, yeah.
You put a hole through a wall, and you
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
basically do
Yeah.
it. Okay, I've seen these before. Yeah.
Just go up to the father's body, and I don't know. We should put him to rest in the crypt.
We can arrest him next to his useless bones.
Yeah, it's probably the right thing to do.
To put us through all that based off of myth, fantasy. We lost
He-
Avar for that. For nothing.
I think he did it out of hope. And I think hope is just as dangerous here as
He was a weak man. Convictions broken. Running away from his flock. You might as well just leave him here. I don't normally say that about the man in the cloth, being one myself.
He's done
I
us
can't
many
look past
favors. He's done us many
Yeah.
favors since arriving in this land. I think we owe it to him to give him a
Aye.
peaceful burial.
The good of the past does not outweigh the sins of the now.
I understand
Still
if
what
you
we
don't
have
want to
do, but
help.
let's.
That's fine.
I think our first priority should be chasing down Strahd. I mean, I've almost killed him twice now. He keeps running away.
and what happened to the rest of your troop?
Well, of course they were obliterated instantly, but here I stand and Strahd runs. So, will you join me in my quest to defeat this man?
We're already on the quest to defeat this man.
Well, this is perfect. Well, I'll just join you guys then.
Jerry, I just want to say I'm really happy that you survived. We were really impressed with your audition. We'd love to have you join our party.
An audition? I was impressed that you were even able to lift that trident. Look at Aegon. I think you guys will do just fine, and you can clearly tell that I'm lying. But yeah, Jerry will help Barry, but he's ready to. He's got the taste of blood.
Well, let's bring him down to the basement. There's already a crib there.
To buy us up to.
I'm just kind of silently watching everything going on and trying to figure out who's who and what's going on.
Actually, thank you for your help back there. I don't think we wouldn't have survived without your support. So, thank you.
It seems like we're all on the same side right now.
We hope to be able to save this land from Strahd and the mist and everything that's been going on. Everybody's trapped here, and we'd like to liberate them. Are you interested in helping us in that cause?
My goal here isn't for Strahd, but I believe it might be aligned with what I am here for.
Well, if you'd like to tag along, we could definitely use your skills.
I think it's better to stay with numbers right now. So I'd be glad to help.
Numbers didn't help me, but I like the attitude.
Does Tobias look like he's from Barovia or from outside of the Mists?
I look like I'm from outside of the Mists.
You're wearing a uniform of some type. It looks like. Is it obvious what that uniform signifies?
It seems almost scholarly. but meant for adventuring. So it's kind of a combination of some of almost like a school, but a little bit more built up, ready for being out in the adventuring world.
Obvious, like a uniform from some faction of some place that we
No.
would recognize. Okay.
All right. Well, Sid, do you want to help me carry his remains into the crypt?
You carry him down there too.
Yeah.
I'm mad about it, but I'm not gonna shirk my duties as a cleric to put this guy to rest.
I
going
nod
down
in
into crypt?
appreciation when you step up to help us.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring him into the crypt and
I
find a place.
can't be
put him
mad
to
at him for
rest.
shirking his duties and then be a hypocrite and shirk mine.
Well, in Barovia, we actually typically burn the bodies. What with the undead and all.
It's actually a good point.
I have a remedy for that.
Oh yeah, you have a thing, don't you?
At least for the next week. You'll be untouched by the undead curse.
Well, I mean, Strahd will be long dead by then, so that's plenty of time.
It's just black for me in the basement.
Same.
Oh, that's
Same.
useful. I'm gonna say same
I
for me
have
for some
dark
reason.
vision.
I also have dark vision because I'm the DM, but I still can't see. So give me 1 second while it reloads.
Train does not have dark vision, and it's the bane of all my streams.
Oh, there we go. It reloaded for me. Maybe press F5. See if that fixes it for you guys.
There we go.
It's trying really hard.
Trying.
Tell it to try harder.
Hey man, I got a crap top going on. Like, it's doing its best.
I no longer have control of Train. Oh, there we go.
Try now.
There's-
He's
yeah.
actually he's in a different position than I think where it shows
Okay.
up.
Got it. So yeah, so I guess there's two of me down here now.
Is it?
Ooh.
Nice.
Alright, I'm
There you
there.
go.
I can see myself now.
I think the game's
It should be
paused.
fixed.
Oh
There you
yeah.
go.
Beauty.
So yeah, I maybe just lambda rest next to the other bones. I don't know.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
And I will use the pigments here, Jeff. I know I talked to you about what I was planning on
Okay.
doing.
Yep.
But I will still use them here to basically make a better. Because you said this was all like broken up, like the sarcophagi,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the coffin was basically. So like repaint a new one, a nicer one, for both him and the bones of whoever of this random dead guy. Now I don't even care what his name is.
Father
Troll.
Lucian.
It's pointless.
Mr. Lucian.
No, not Lucian. The other guy. The
Oh,
bones
St.
that we
Andrews.
proved.
The
Yeah,
actual.
Andros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr.
I don't
Andrel
care what his
himself.
name is anymore because the bones are pointless. He lied to me.
Here's Lucian. Cool. So yeah, and I will show. I'm assuming you're closing the cover.
Yeah, I'm painting a nice like stone coffin to place his body in with the bones of the other dude,
Okay.
and just something nice just to put it in there, and then before closing it, I'll do the ceremony
Very
as a
nice.
ritual to keep him from becoming undead.
Awesome. Okay. Let me know if you guys can see that. That's kind of what the crypt looks like. Very nice. Yeah, you do so. It does take you a little while, but yeah, you manage to make. I'm assuming you want to put a second crypt next to St. Andrew's for Lucian.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
You do so, and it's got beautiful engravings, really nice phrase. What would that phrase be?
I'd probably leave that to somebody else, considering my opinions about him currently.
Okay.
Well, maybe we'll leave it to his be paid. There was the other kid who we still haven't found. Fuck.
Yeska.
Yes,
Yeska.
it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
So, just for Dave's knowledge, Yeska is the altar boy that was working with
I'll
Father
just
Lucian.
put Father. Here lies Father Lucian, dedicated,
Shepherd to his
dedicated
flock.
to whatever his god was. Wasn't it Lathander or something
Yeah,
like that?
it was Lathander.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jerry
Devout.
whispers, put that he
Good lord.
died in battle against Strahd. It's really cool.
Devout to Lathander, died valiantly, protecting his flock. And I'll just put that on there.
Cool. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, and so Dave, Yeska is the altar boy. When the altar boy was worried, Father Lucian told him about these missing bones that protected this church. Yeska told Milovich. Milovich was like an orphan.
Oh.
Milovich is the one that told the coffin maker. The coffin maker then stole the bones, which is what started this whole thing. So in reality, actually, Yeska is...
Missing.
Well, he's missing at the moment, but he's also the one responsible for all of this taking place, as far as you all know. Would you like to do anything else while you're down here?
I don't want to disturb anything in case there's fucking zombies in those rooms. I
Tell you
think
if
I
there's
would.
zombies.
Yeah. I think I would just turn to the group and say we can't go to Strahd's castle tomorrow and look at Freya. We have a brief time to rest, and then I think I don't know. Maybe we have to leave. We currently we're flailing about. We clearly can't handle this yet, and the only leads we have on getting stronger to defeat Strahd are Madame Eva's guide, the cards that we drew.
Barry will walk up to Sid and like put his hand on his shoulder and say, you know, if it were up to me, we'd go tomorrow to his castle and kill the fucker. But, you know, none of us were even able to land a hit on him. I think you might be right.
Did anyone try to land a hit on him?
I missed.
Well, saving throws.
He just won saving throws. He just said no.
I'll be the first to admit that the Great Jerry did miss, but not in the future. But are we not concerned? He walked out the front door. Are we not concerned he's just wreaking havoc on Vallaki right now?
Here's what I think. Keep your enemies close. I think we should pretend to be his friend. I think if we ever hope to stand a chance to defeat him, we need to be close to him. I don't think Freya should come with us. I think we need to find a safe place for her first. But I think it's important for us to gain his trust and to find a moment of weakness and strike when the opportunity arises.
Where is Freya right now?
She's down here with you.
Thrain, you have a smart head. That's for sure.
If you wanted to talk quietly, she could stay back.
Yeah, I want to tell the group about what Strahd said to her as he left. Not loud enough for Freya to hear, though.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, what did he say again?
So, Freya asked for him to kill her, and as he left her, he said, "Not today." I don't know much about who these people are, who Freya is, but they obviously seem connected.
That's what he told me.
What did he tell you?
Well, I went to his castle to kill him, and he said, not today. And then he let me go. And now I'm here. It seems he has some sort of plan.
And we're walking right into it.
That's what I was trying to tell Thrain. This is a monster here of a whole different caliber than anything you've ever faced. Highly intelligent. I guarantee we walk in there and he knows every piece on the board, every card in every hand.
Does
He
Freya
wouldn't invite us there if he didn't.
But wouldn't he also have a plan for us not showing up as well?
Aye. But we can plan for that. We can't plan for going there. We don't know what he has in store, but if he comes looking for us, then we might have something in store for him.
I don't think we can ambush him. I think our best plan is to put his guard down and lull him into a false sense of security. Make him think
You're
we're his
dealing with
sheep.
Strahd is a narcissist. Every relationship he makes benefits him, and only him. Don't mistake that. Making friends with him is a false charge. It means nothing.
But we don't want to be his friend. We want him to think that we want to be his friend.
Gary's like clearly puzzled at this. He's like, what? Huh?
I think deception is our only game here. I think he's too confident and too cocky to take us seriously, and that's our biggest advantage.
Aye, but if we can plan the environment around us, we don't necessarily have to outpower him. We just have to outsmart him. We have to keep him from getting back to where he needs to be. His castle.
Do you think he's going to kill us if we accept his invitation?
He could if he wanted to. And that's it, isn't it? He could if he wanted to. And we don't know if he will or if he won't.
Why wouldn't he have just done it now?
Because he's toying with us. You ever watch a cat and a mouse? It doesn't kill it just right away. It likes to bat it around a bit. So who's boss? Play around with his food. That's what we're dealing with here. A creature of high intelligence. A monster of high intelligence. No morals like you and I. No, it does what it wants because it can.
If we don't accept his invitation, the next time he speaks to us will likely be with offense and in order to kill. We might not have time to gain the power we need and to find the relics we're looking for to be able to kill him. But if we can string him along long enough so that we can find the cards that Madam, I forget her name right now,
Eva.
Madam Eva foretold for us, I think the best way to keep ourselves alive long enough now that we're on his radar is to play along and to find those relics while he doesn't suspect us looking for them. If we don't go tomorrow, he could attack us as soon as
He did say he'll
sees
send
we're
he'll
not
send
there.
the carriage in a few days.
Or
Oh, I thought it was tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
What is the Blazing Sun Festival tomorrow?
It is.
shit.
So, look, we have. So, okay, so he said a few days. I thought it was tomorrow.
If I did say tomorrow, I misspoke. It is a few days. Yeah.
Okay. I think we need to, number one, rest. See what allies or I mean even the wizard, even our Victor, right? Or what was the kid's name?
Victor. Yep.
Even Victor would have been helpful in that fight if he was willing to fight Strahd. And I think we need to build allies in the few days or do anything we can to prepare, whether we're going into his castle or not. Right now, I can't do anything. I have nothing. I have nothing left.
I agree.
Agreed.
A good night's rest, and we talk about it in the morning.
I think we should pretend that it's, we thought this church was safe. There's nowhere safe to leave Freya. There never was.
Yeah.
Are we gonna rest here in the basement?
I mean, we can go back to rooms at the Blue Water.
Yep. You have rooms of the Blue Water. Should you want to
Blue
go there?
canoe.
I never told anyone, but I think I mentioned that the orphanage that the kids we brought in, when we were there, the kids we brought in, it looks like they're being abused or attacked somehow. I'm worried about.
I think you opted not to mention that on our way here because you didn't want to distract us from the task at hand.
Yeah, I thought the Andro
I think you
bones
did too,
were.
yeah.
Yeah, the Andro bones were the number one priority, and so I'd like to check back in on them. Even if we die from Strahd in a few days, I'd like to make sure at least something we did mattered.
Yeah, Jerry would like to again state that we still don't know if the town of Vallaki is just getting demolished right now because we had a bunch of vampires.
We
Did
went
hear
immediately
anything
into the
when we were
basement.
upstairs? When the fighting stopped, did we hear anything outside at that time?
You did not.
Okay.
As I
Make
said,
our way
this
back
is
to the inn and go ahead.
I was gonna say this is a monster of different caliber. He works on his own rules. This isn't just a kill to kill. He kills when he wants and why he wants. He can't slaughter everybody in Vallaki because then he has nobody to worship him. Kills off all his food. He's got to keep them alive. Now us, on the other hand, that's a much different story.
He's a night's sleep, and maybe we see what tomorrow brings, and prepare for. If we're going to go to his castle in a few days, we should prepare for that.
Sounds like a plan. I hate plans.
So looking at train, I'll ask. You mentioned not bringing Freya with us, but I don't think there's anywhere we could leave her. I mean, St. Andrew's was the only safe place we thought that there was.
Yeah, I might be in denial when I think of safety in the land of Barovia. I just feel like we're bringing her into the most dangerous place in the world if we bring her straight into Strahd's castle. Our whole goal was to keep her away from him.
Well, if you want to protect her, the Vistani can go outside of the mist. Why don't they take her with them?
It may be a discussion to have with the Vistani camp. Not far
Hey,
from
what
here.
what do you know of is Jerry one of the? Jerry's not one of the Vistani, right?
Jerry's not a
He is not,
Vistani,
but he's a
no.
local. Yep.
He is a folk hero.
Oh, what do you know of the Vistani? We came
Go ahead.
across some. We came across some. We rescued a daughter of some of the local Vistani out by the lake.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this area in particular. I'm all for saving daughters. That's the folk hero's job. But Vistani in general, I've never had a problem with them. There's a few that are a little shady, some that are rumored to work directly with Strahd, but overall, as a whole, good people, great wine, good company.
I would really like to speak with Casimir about what took place here today. Maybe we take a rest and we can go to the Vistani camp and ask them what they know and speak to Casimir. I bet he has some insight on maybe what's going on with the protection around Vallaki, and maybe he'll have an opinion about Strahd's invitation as well.
You mentioned an inn?
Water, yeah.
You guys are heading to the inn?
Yeah, we're in no shape to even investigate the orphanage, but I really think we need to do that before we leave town, or before we leave, at least before we leave for the castle.
Well, we got
Those
the
kids are-
festival tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, if we get rest now, we can always go back out in the middle of the night and go to the orphanage, but
It might
I
be
mean,
the
we
best time to
rescued
catch
those
them
kids.
abusing the kids.
Yeah. Maybe that the kids came out of, being abused in the bone grinder.
The
And
bone grinder? Excuse me?
the windmill out past town. You must have passed it on your way to the castle.
I did pass a windmill. There were kids in there.
Maybe this is a conversation we should have at the inn.
Agreed.
Yeah, let's go do that.
Cool. All right. So let me move you guys to the inn. You guys are going into the tavern or into your rooms?
Maybe just for quick food or something. But yeah, I think I'm gonna.
I'm going to my room.
I'm exhausted, even though it's like 3 p.m.
Cool. All right.
I'd get a drink and then head up.
I'll move.
Train's gonna
us-
stay at the tavern for as long as anyone else is willing to stay there.
All right.
Oh, don't say that.
Cool.
My
Okay.
plan, yeah, depending on the time, my plan is to wake up late at night and see if we can poke around at the orphanage. Just
All right. Let me know if you guys can see the map here.
I cannot.
black
You guys might have to reload again. I think there's.
It's floating.
I think there's a bug.
scene changes here.
I can now. Yeah, I F5'd. It's working now.
All right. As you enter the tavern, you do see one person. He's just sitting here at the bar. You also see a familiar face who is obviously the bartender, the one who gave you your drinks before, Erwin. Danica, the other bartender, the wife of Erwin, is not here at the moment. So there's just one person here in the tavern.
Right, so Danica who is not here.
Mm-mm. Erwin is here.
Okay, Danica was the one that gave us told us about the missing person that we went and found, the old man.
Yeah, and you think Erwin would know about that as well. What would you guys like to do?
I'm going to my room.
Actually, as I grab food, I don't really want to talk about what just happened quite yet, but I would like to ask Erwin at the bar what they know about the orphanage and if there's any stories that have come out of the orphanage, or is it a place of repute within town?
The orphanage, yeah, pretty well known around town. Not much trouble goes on there. The headmaster, strange lady, but she does mean the best. She's just been battle worn, I think, from repeated abuse from countless children.
Abuse from children. Have any children been known to go missing?
No, but you know how children can be difficult, and well, not with 30 of them. She runs the show by herself. It makes it quite difficult. She barely has any help.
When she said 30, do I remember seeing that many kids around?
You didn't see that many, but there was definitely quite a few.
Okay.
You think perhaps they were just in other other parts of the.
Have you heard or seen anything from Yeska? Do you know Yeska?
The altar boy? No, haven't seen him. I could ask the family to keep an eye out for him if you'd like.
Sure, that'd be great. And I will pass a gold, take a beer and some food, and go to sleep.
Okay.
Is there beer left at the tavern?
There's no beer. He does pour you all a glass of wine, but then he does say this is the last of the cheap wine anyway. The gold will of course cover even the more expensive one, but this is all we have left.
Yeah, we haven't solved that problem either. All right.
I'd like to ask the bartender. What was it, Erwin again?
Erwin, yeah.
Erwin. I'd like to ask him if he knows anyone else in town that's willing to, kill Strahd, like join our party.
You must be joking. Have I given you too much wine already?
Not enough, actually. Any strong warriors, real meat shields, if you will.
The strongest warrior in town is Isaac, but he won't leave the Baron's side.
All right, Isaac, got it. Thank you.
While in my room, I would like to do two things. The first, I would like to do a ritual and do augury.
Okay.
With the intent of if I went up to Strahd's castle right now.
What would happen?
Yes.
Let me read the spell here.
Because the results are basically a course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. Like, just trying to get a gauge. Like, if I plan go up there right now.
Okay. You get the feeling it's weal and woe.
That tells me nothing. And then I would like to see if I can get in touch with the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay. Is there
I don't
anything?
have a special ability for that. I was just like praying, just like doing my thing.
Roll a religion check. Is there something specific you're asking for or saying?
Basically, for guidance on the next step for this, of what we should be doing or where we should be heading. Should we go to the dinner or should we not?
Okay. Yeah. Are you in the room or are you at the bar?
I'm in my room by myself.
Okay. Cool. So, as you're maybe just standing in the room, looking outside towards the castle, you do see kind of almost like an aura around the castle itself. And just as you're looking out at the castle, you see a horse-drawn carriage race by on the streets towards it. You notice that as you look towards the carriage, you see for a brief moment what you think to be yourself riding towards the castle.
All right, I'll take that in, and then I will go to sleep.
Okay.
Just not role play, but before people all disperse, I can do, if we're going to do a long rest, I can do like healers kits and all that stuff to help people out.
Sure.
I don't know if we're all in the room together, but
Yeah, is everyone going upstairs? Or
Sure.
there is one person in the tavern, other than Erwin.
Oh, other than Erwin?
Sorry?
Train's
No,
not
go
going
ahead.
to rest right away, so if there is
I'll
someone...
put Erwin here.
can you add me? I don't have control of the token. I can't see anything.
You don't have control of the token?
Game
did I-
said
paused.
I can't
Oh.
see anything either.
Okay, I got you. There you go. You should be on the map now.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, great.
Okay, so one other person's here.
Yeah, he's not specifically highlighted on the map, but he is sitting at the corner, this seat right here.
Is it someone we've seen before?
It is not somebody you recognize, no.
Train's just going to ask Erwin, who's that other patron? I haven't seen them around here before.
That there's Rictavio. He comes in here now and again, more frequent recently.
And what's his trade?
That I'm not sure, but he pays well. That's more than I can say for many others.
Does he live in town?
I think he did recently start looking at property. He's currently actually staying in the inn. I think only a few doors down from you all.
Thank you. I'm assuming the rest of the party heard that information. I don't know if anyone wants to do anything with that. I think I'd like to take this time to get to know Jerry and Tobias a little more, since we're here, and we just met. So I take the formal opportunity to introduce myself to the two as Reeves, and as Train. Introduce myself as Train, and just say that our party is not from Barovia, but we came here upon request to try and save this area from the prison that is the Mist.
I think you're muted.
Yeah, mute button. It's good to meet you all. I too am not from Barovia, and I too here am on a quest, but not to save Barovia. I am here for other reasons.
Well, hopefully those other reasons keep you with us for long. Seems we could use your help around here. Not many wizards I've traveled with in my time.
Oh, I hope to solve what I'm here for as soon as I can, and we'll see what happens after that.
What is it you're here for exactly?
Maybe we could help with your quest.
I've been tasked to bring home a brother of my my employers, a wizard, a black-robed wizard, like myself.
Are you a bounty hunter? A contract man?
I am tasked by my employers to persuade this fellow wizard to return home.
Do you think they'll want to go with you, or do you think that's going to be a challenge to convince them?
I would hope it would not be a challenge, but they weren't to be here to begin with, so I don't know how they'll feel when being ordered to return.
Jerry's gonna finish his glass of wine and say, "All right, let's practice. I'll be the wizard, and you persuade me to come back via your employer's instructions."
All right. Hi. You have been asked to return.
No.
I haven't got that far. I think I'll figure that out when I get to it.
I like your style, friend.
Seems we have something in common. We both don't like plants.
Yeah.
Well, Tobias, I consider myself in debt to the support you gave us back at St. Andrew's, and I'll do whatever I can to help you get your friend out of Barovia.
I appreciate it. Hopefully I can find him, and hopefully it. In the meantime, I can lend whatever support I can to your cause.
That would be great. I hope that this party doesn't die as quickly as the last and let out a nervous chuckle.
Yeah. For our sakes, I hope so too.
Jerry, we tried to warn you guys. I just, we did tell you that was not going to be a success.
What's not going to be a success? Sorry.
We told you that if you guys went to Strahd, that you would all be murdered. We're shocked that any of you survived. I'm really surprised and a little concerned why you may have been spared.
You're shocked that the great Jerry survived? This is egregious. Yeah, I'm a little insulted, but understandably so.
Mm-hmm. We were all very impressed at your performance in your duel, but as someone who spent a lot of time traveling with Aegon, he spared your life during that duel.
Spared my life? He almost died to a simple vampire.
He...
maybe not such a tough guy after all.
I've seen him murder a man with one spell from 30 feet away.
Ah, spells. That's basically cheating.
He could have
Fight me
used
like a man.
he could have used them at any time against you, and he valiantly decided to take the loss in order to spare your life.
Okay, you got me there. Respect to Aegon. But it seems that we've come to agree on our disagreements. But maybe we should.
I'll be honest, Jerry. You've become a bit of a legend for our party as the first kind of non the first human that really put Aegon in his place in that way. No one's ever gone toe to toe with him the way you did.
Well,
we were really
if you
impressed.
ever need me to do it again, I'm your man.
Don't say that too loud around Aegon. He may take that as a challenge.
And with that, I guess Jerry's ready to hit the hay.
Okay. Jerry's heading upstairs. Mercer was already upstairs. Anyone else heading upstairs as well?
Obviously, I don't have a room here. Do you all have rooms here? I think it's best to stay together tonight. For what we just saw.
Good point. I don't know if we're heading up to these rooms, but I don't know if we like paid for another night.
You did not.
So we can abstract that we have asked for more rooms.
I can cover this one. I can purchase a room.
Cool.
Awesome.
So he asks for half a gold to cover all of the rooms. I'm just reloading Foundry, by the way. So my reload for you guys as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asked for half a gold to cover the rooms.
Half a gold?
Yep.
How many rooms?
There's 2 rooms that are available. One of them though has enough beds for all of you.
Awesome. Before Train goes to bed, since Avlar is no longer with us and will no longer be making that Tinkerer's kit that he really wanted, Train's gonna go back to the. Are there supposed to be any sales? Have we heard anyone talk about any sales or discounts during the festival tomorrow?
Yeah, you think perhaps during the festival there will be sales.
In which case, Train will hold on to his gold and go to bed.
Okay. So Train is going upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay. Aegon is. So the last one, Tobias, are you heading upstairs?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Is everybody going into the same room, or is it multiple rooms?
Yeah. As you all head upstairs, you do hear some steps, not really following right behind you, but as the man at the bar also goes upstairs. I put you guys on the top floor. Let me delete this. There you go. Cool. And you hear him go into this room right here. He goes into that room.
Do we have to refresh after every scene change?
No, you shouldn't need to.
Black after every scene change.
It looks like
it's because you're not on the scene right now, so just give me a second.
Oops, refresh.
There you go.
Right.
You don't need to refresh.
Right.
It was only because there's a module that's erroring out, so I just disabled it. That's why I had to.
What? Jerry's picture is just so absurd. Zoomed in on it.
It's amazing.
It's pretty ridiculous.
It says a token not in the scene.
You definitely are. I can re-add you.
There we go. Perfect.
Cool. All right.
This is the room we're in. Is there how many windows are there?
There are 3 windows. And there's a hallway here, which is where you came up. You came up the stairs. This leads to outside, this doorway here. And this is the room that you heard somebody else go into.
I'm imagining Freya is with us, right?
Yep. Yeah, she would be. She's just kind of following along as you guys are going.
I'm going to spend the next 40 minutes casting Ritual Alarm.
Okay.
Ooh.
On all 3 windows and the door.
Cool. How many spots can you focus that on?
As many, actually. I just read it's infinite. since it's ritual and there's no limit to it, I can just spend 10 minutes doing it over and over again.
Cool. Love that.
Wow. I never noticed that.
Seems good with the sketchy dude following us around.
That's what I was
Yeah, you don't think
thinking.
he was following you. He went to his room, but he, yeah, he definitely, yeah, you've not seen him before.
I am going to make the alarms audible, by the way.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so it's currently not too late. It is 3:15 p.m. But if you guys are wanting to take a rest, you can definitely use any healing spells that you have left. Just confirming, is everyone doing a long rest?
Yes,
I will be.
I am.
Okay.
Okay.
With that, you are all returned to your maximum health.
Oh, without doing. We're magically return. Oh, you mean our hit point maximum? Got it.
Your hit point maximum, yeah.
I will cast. I have a level 2 Goodberry.
Okay.
I will cast that, and I'll feed. How many does that create?
I think you create up to 8 or 10, don't you? I think it says in the spell.
I think you create 10 good berries.
It doesn't matter what level I. Okay, yeah. So, I'll give everyone one if they need them, or I can just pump a bunch into one person.
Yeah, you pick whichever.
Who would 10 good berries help? Who wants to munch on some berries?
Aegon Mercer is pretty low as well.
Well, I mean, if you give them out to everybody, then at least we get 1 hit point and we get satiated for our rations for the day.
Yeah, I'll just spread them out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I'll spread them out to everyone.
Awesome. Does anyone have? Okay, so how does healing work? I need someone to use healing.
Yep, I've got 8 healers kits on me, so I could use 1 per person, or I don't know if everyone needs it.
Yeah, so anyone, Dave, this will be, I think, new to you as well. So the healing rules in this are variant healing rules. For somebody to spend a hit dice, like on a full rest, you don't just regain all your hit points. On any rest, whether it's short or long, to spend any hit dice, somebody has to use a healer's kit, which Sid has. They're not hard to buy. They're not hard to come by.
Would I have had any on me?
If you have medicine proficiency, yes. If you do not have medicine proficiency, no. But somebody else can tend to your wounds. Think of it like a kit with like bandages and whatever it might be. So yeah, you would need to use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charges if you want to heal everyone that's missing health.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay. Sharp Eye is definitely going to spend his hit dice.
So I think everyone can add 1 health from a good berry that needs it, and then do hit die.
So make sure if are you gonna spend hit dice, Mercer?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna spend hit dice.
Okay. If you want to go and spend hit dice, and we'll add 6 to it because of his medicine proficiency.
Is there any reason not to use all my hit dice?
You only have a certain amount, and you'll regain half on a long rest.
I rolled 2 7s. I don't
Nice.
remember what hit points are at.
You're almost max, I think.
And I'll roll 1 more.
Aegon will do so as well.
Damn.
Got some big
7s
rolls.
all the way.
Let's see.
So I
what
should be
Aegon
at
at.
full.
And do your food and water has external food source.
Yeah, you guys will all have good berries. So on your character sheet, Dave, in the bottom left of the little portrait, there's a little bed. Just hover over it and then click on take a long rest. When you see that screen, you'll have a food and water tab. Just check has access to external water source because Sid is giving you a good berry, so you don't need to.
So it's satiated on both.
Yeah.
Like
Drink
that.
until sated on both. Yeah.
Perfect.
And
And you
then-
upped my health, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
I see that.
yeah, and then you can hit rest whenever you want to rest. That'll kind of give you everything back. Yeah, that's perfect.
I think I'm gonna swap out a bunch of spells, but I'll figure that out while we're doing other things.
Cool. All right.
So it's like midnight now.
Yeah, let's go and move the time forward here a little bit as you all rest very early in the day. It is currently 11:19,
I'm
Peculiar.
gonna,
Shift.
and no alarms go off through the night. Although you do hear footsteps now and again, Tobias, coming from the hall. Not right outside the door, but you think whoever's staying in that room is kind of coming and going.
I'm gonna roll my potence right now.
Sure, yeah. I don't know if you have to show us. I think you keep them to yourself if you wanted to.
But do I?
I think it's up to you.
Okay.
Yeah, totally up to you.
Saw a 1 there. That's gonna be
That's gonna be
clutch.
clutch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
That's huge. We do critical fails in this, so you can use that on an attack roll if you want.
So there are tables if you get like a fumble or a crit, like additional
Okay.
things.
And that applies to everybody.
And yeah,
I noticed a couple in our fight against Strahd. Was that didn't get critical fumbles?
they did. I rolled
Oh,
them behind the
Oh,
scenes.
right.
It's just they didn't roll the 5 or a 6.
Right. I think it was both
it's
Chris
just like a
and
normal one.
Gendry who did it.
Cool. What would you guys like to do? You wake up at 11:20 p.m.
Go back to sleep.
Hey, I'll wake up and I'd like to whisper to anyone else who is awake that I know we've been through a lot, but I'm worried about the orphanage.
Trains all ears. What is it that's worrying you about them?
Myrtle, I think it was Myrtle, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Myrtle had bruises all over her and a few of the other kids when we were there briefly. And I spoke with her, and she said that there's been some of the kids have probably, it may not be real, threatened her, said something about the headmistress attacking her, but the headmistress said there's no violence there, and maybe the kids fell or something like that. It seemed like something was amiss and someone wasn't telling the truth. But Myrtle said in the night she's being terrorized by something and waking up with bruises. I don't feel great about it.
Yeah, I'd hate to think we took the kids out of the frying pan and left them in the fire.
Wait, she said she's being terrorized at night?
Yeah, I think that's what Jeff, you said. She had been like feeling
Having
like
a lot of nightmares. Yep.
Yeah, nightmares and waking up with bruises.
Can I roll an Arcana check on that?
Sure, absolutely.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you're not sure. You're definitely like, you know,
It's
you kind of maybe
late.
run.
I just woke up. I'm groggy.
Yeah, maybe you run like 100 different things through your mind of like what it could be, what it couldn't be, but it just kind of leads you down a path of like uncertainty.
Do you think it's just some of the older kids telling ghost stories, trying to scare her about the headmistress, or do you kind of suspect that she's nefarious?
I think the older kids are definitely playing on the fears of, you know, the orphans that we brought in from the windmill. But I just don't know why the headmistress would lie. It seemed like she wasn't being truthful about what's happening.
Yeah.
what she said and what Myrtle said didn't line up. So I don't know if it's the headmistress, but there's something amiss in the orphanage.
Yeah, because the villagers seem to have nothing but good things to say about her.
You do know the orphanage closes at 8.
Yeah, so if we went there, it would be closed. So we could either go there and try to snoop around,
That's not going to stop
Or
me
we
from
could-
getting in.
or we could try to go there first thing in the morning.
Well, if you want to see what happens when the headmistress thinks no outside eyes are on her, now's the time to do it.
I don't know if all of us want to go barging in there, but a few of us might be able to sneak in and have a look around.
Do we know where she lives? Does she live in the orphanage, the headmistress? We could always go interrogate her at her home.
I don't think interrogating her will get us information though. If she's lying about it, she's convinced the whole town.
I
Something
think
seems
we
off.
maybe, yeah, it definitely seems off. I think maybe we have, see if there's anything to look around, and then, but maybe take louder action if needed, after, at another time. I'm not sure we should barge in there with all, I don't know if all 8 of us should barge in there right away, but I'd definitely like to learn more.
I'll join you if you want to go in quiet. I can pick one of the back doors or try to find an alternate route in.
Probably wild shape and come in, in your pocket or something as a mouse. Or I can actually cast Pass Without Trace, and maybe we could just 2 of us go in really quietly. That
If
seems
you're
like
trying
a
to
better
get in
plan.
somewhere, I could also make one of you invisible and send you in.
Oh, that might help.
Sid, you could do that alone.
Maybe I could just do a quick reconnaissance and then get out of there. If
How
people
long
don't
does your
mind.
invisibility last?
An hour.
An hour. Might, I mean, if we're trying to protect this girl, I have no idea who she is, really, but if you want to protect her, seems like a good use.
I could send my Raven close. We could look and see from a distance, and then send somebody in for an hour without being seen. Between that and Path Without a Trace, there's no chance they would ever see them.
Yeah, maybe I go in very quickly just for a short visit and come back out as, I can cast Pass Without Trace on myself as like a mouse or something, and invisible mouse, and they probably would not see
And
me.
since it's nighttime, you might be able to figure out what's tormenting this poor girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm trying to see if I have any spells that if I have a problem that I can like tell anyone. I don't think I do. Not that kind of druid. Oh wait, maybe. Okay. Nope, can't do that. I'm gonna go in. Yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'll be back within the hour. And I would like to. Are there any small animals that have dark vision?
I don't think so. Not that I can think of.
Do any animals have dark vision? It's really stupid. Like a cat.
Cat does
Shit,
not.
does
if
for
you
not
some
have
have
the
reason.
new
dark
version
vision.
of 1D&D, it
Wait,
does
what?
have dark
How
vision.
does it
but-
not have dark vision?
Cats.
I know it's just really
Yeah.
stupid.
Tabaxis do, but cats don't.
Yeah, panthers
Yeah.
don't either for some reason.
Dragons
Alright.
do,
Spiders
but
do. Spiders do.
Spiders?
Dragonborn don't.
Okay, yeah.
Oh god.
So I am going to.
Wait, and you can climb as a spider?
Yeah.
You can just climb right
Um,
along the ceiling.
Yeah, so if I probably don't even need the invisibility. I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace I'm gonna go out to the orphanage. Maybe you could, well, if you don't mind, maybe your familiar could keep watch on me, and if there's any problems, come in.
I think I'd feel more comfortable if our party was, you know, at a safe distance away from the orphanage, like like as backup, maybe. Or do you want to do this alone?
I think going in alone makes the most sense, but maybe having people nearby would be nice.
And where do you suppose we hide a party such as ours at midnight?
How far away is the orphanage from here?
I can put you guys on the map of Barovia here.
Finally, a map.
Finally, a map. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Foundry today. That V10 killed everything. I'm assuming it probably didn't load for you guys.
Nope.
No.
Wonderful. Love it.
Gotta refresh.
Cool.
Refresh that window.
You would know that it's not that far. Here, let me try seeing if that will pull you
The
guys.
refresh prints of
So let me know when you can see it, and I'll ping it. Actually, the markers are on the map, so you guys can actually see it. Can you guys see the map?
Yep.
Cool. So you guys are currently at the Blue Water Inn. You all know that the orphanage is right here.
It's just a few minutes away.
Yep. It's probably about a 5-minute walk.
Look, if I see anything, my plan is to run.
It works for me. I just don't want one of my new party members dying to anyone except for Strahd. So.
Do you know where she is in the building?
I do not. No, I don't know. We need. That's the kind of things we need to learn. It's just like, what does the place look like? Is there anything going on? You know, if we find the kids, like, we don't really know anything. So I just want to do a little poke around.
You know, you give it about 8 hours and you could just walk through the front door.
Do the kids have been terrorized for another night?
Well, they're either terrorized before you get there or after. Either way, it's going to happen if it's going to happen.
I think I'm gonna leave. I don't think I'm comfortable. I don't think Sid's comfortable waiting another night.
I'll go with you.
You do as you will. I respect you for it.
Yep. I'm gonna go.
So who's all going to the orphanage?
I'll go.
Maybe just me and Tobias, I guess. Rainer,
This
you're not going.
is what the orphanage looks like, just so you.
Honestly, if
at least
this
have
is just a reconnaissance mission, Mercer's not going to go because one, he's not very stealthy, and he has disadvantage on stealth. So
Agreed. Yeah, I'll stay with Mercer. Maybe at the bar at the end.
Yeah, as
Yeah,
one of the
sure.
people who helped rescue the kids, Train feels responsible for their well-being, and
I don't
I'll
really have
be
a tie to him either. so.
sneaking along the shadows as best I can. I'm just gonna be outside. Just
Yeah, I'm not going in. I'm going to stay outside, but I am, when necessary, I can send my Raven out to look through the windows and fly around.
Mercer would say to tell Sid before he leaves to keep an eye for Yeska.
Yeah, that's a good
Always
thing.
out.
Good idea. I'm just trying to prepare a few. Discord's. Is the music in the game or Discord?
Peps or
This. Oh, there it is. The ambient noise is just way up.
Ah.
Okay.
This Jessica that you're looking for, this is the altar boy?
yeah.
Yeah.
Can
Yeah,
you-
he went missing.
Can someone describe him to me so if I am looking through, if I do see him?
I don't know. We could try. I don't know that we ever met
Alter
him. Though.
boyish.
Oh, nobody met him.
No, I think he's like 13, 14. He was like the main help of the priest.
I believe a human boy about 13, 14. Didn't he have, I believe, blonde hair? Wasn't it? I think he had blonde hair.
We did get a description. I just didn't memorize it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
so. Yeska's a young boy. He's approximately 11 years old. He's got blonde hair.
Boom.
And I think I might even have a picture of Yeska. Do I? I might. I'll see if I have a picture. Give me a second. You guys keep going.
I think I'm all. I don't know. These aren't the best set of spells, but I think I'm gonna add one more, and
It's in the Discord if you guys want to look at it.
how do I add spells? I gotta pull them from the compendium.
What spells would you like to add? I can just throw them on for you.
I would like to add. I usually I'm not gonna prepare this, but dark vision.
Love it. Okay, that should be on your character sheet now.
So I am gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on all three of us and the Raven, I guess, too. All four of us, just anyone involved.
Okay, what I'm going to do is... Give me a second here. Love it. Okay. So, who is all here? Sid is here. Train is here. Mercer is not. And
Tobias.
Tobias is here. And your Raven is here as well, correct? Awesome. Okay. I'm going to put you guys on this battle map. And you should be able to, if you click on your token, you should be able to see inside.
Yeah.
Let me transition it to nighttime here. And
So I can do my spell now on everyone.
yeah, exactly.
Can you cast Dark Vision on me?
It'll burn my slot, but yeah, I think that's what I want to do. It's not concentration. It lasts for 8 hours.
Oh shoot. Yeah, it might not be worth it. I'm gonna be blind without Dark Vision actually.
No, I'm gonna do it. I want your help. I'm wasting a lot of spell slots, but maybe I'll go back to bed again after this.
It's only midnight. You can sleep till.
I know.
8.
There, so you should have dark vision now.
Let me know if that actually worked for your vision side of things.
It looks like it did, yeah.
It did. Okay, Tobias, how do you want to go about this? Because you don't have dark vision, right?
I think does the Raven have dark vision?
Are you going inside, Tobias, or are you staying outside?
I'm staying outside.
Oh, okay. Let me put you outside.
I'm the only one going inside.
Yeah, I thought.
And I was.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just gonna go inside with concentrating on Pass Without a Trace. All of us have that for stealth for outside, and then I was gonna do, I guess, just a spider wild shape.
Okay.
A regular old spider.
I think I have a regular old spider on there.
You do, yeah.
Did you want invisibility?
I think with Pass Without a Trace plus being a tiny spider, it's probably fine. But maybe I see Jeff's face, and I'm like,
No,
I don't know.
I love it. I love this. I didn't expect you guys to go here, so I always like when, you go to a different place that I don't actually expect you to go.
It didn't give me dark vision as a spider, but.
Oh, okay. I see why.
Yeah. Also, Sid, if I'm staying outside, it probably wouldn't have been worth wasting a spell slot on dark vision.
We say that. We say that now, but.
Yeah.
When I need your help.
True. Yeah. If something happens,
Did that work?
I'm listening.
No, it didn't work. Didn't actually change my vision.
What about now?
Yep, that's great.
Great. Okay, so as you enter, the front hallway is wood-paneled, dimly lit. The wooden floors are old, worn, and the steps of the main staircase sag with age. Obviously, like before, there's tons of children's shoes just kind of lying outside, inside the door.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just try to stick to. I'm already, past Without a Trace. I'm gonna try to stick to shadows, like edges of walls, and or even start crawling up the wall and onto the ceiling.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna try to make my way, where up to the rooms where the kids are. I think, where I think that might be.
Yeah, wherever you'd like to go.
So what do I see? I see the doors. What's at the end of the hallway?
It is just a dead end at the end of the hallway.
Okay. This is the stairs up right here.
There are stairs right here that lead upward.
So I'm just going to do a quick peek into this room. Door was open to the south, so I'll peek in there and just look. Does anything look amiss?
No, when you look inside, nothing looks amiss. what you see is just like before, a main living area with couches, stuffed chairs, chests crammed with worn toys, 2 dining tables surrounded by chairs. All is quiet when you enter this room.
And
Train is acting as my camera, just so I can have some.
Yeah, that's for stream. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
That way everyone can see it as well in Discord. They should be able to see.
So,
your...
are there any people in here yet?
There are not.
Or is this empty? Okay. Tell me when I should roll a stealth check. I'm stealthing.
Yep.
Whatever. And yeah, I'm not going to try to open any doors as a spider. I'm just going to go up the stairs.
Going up the stairs. Okay. I will move you here. Did that move both of you?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
All right. Yeah. So I see the landing.
Just give me a second here. Great. Okay. I'm with you. So as you make your way up the landing, you do see that this second floor hallway has 6 different doors, most of which are widely, sorry, not widely left open, but they're like cracked open a little bit. Only this door at the very far north is fully closed. There also appears to be a hatch on the ceiling at the southern end, right about here on the ceiling. It's just a hatch that you assume goes to the attic. The hallway's only window on the southern wall, this one here, is completely broken and boarded up.
I'm gonna first just try to find Myrtle, find the kids. First, do I hear anything? I don't know how
Roll a
spiders
perception
hear.
check.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you want to roll a stealth check as well as you enter this floor. Cool. You don't hear anything. All appears to be quiet.
And stealth check. Which give me +10. And whatever the spider gets. Pass without a trace. I love you.
That is definitely good.
Yeah, and I will make my way through the cracked door, I think, into this room.
Okay. As you enter the room, you see a bedroom that contains 5 beds. You see young girls aged 6 to 11 sleeping here, including Tessa and the girl you saved from the bone grinder.
Oh.
Yeah.
On the ceiling and just like sit for a few minutes. How long does pass without a trace last? I think
it's an hour, right?
10 minutes.
What was
It's
that?
10 minutes. Concentration.
Okay, so I'm not gonna take too much time. I'm gonna maybe spend. I think that's gonna be my
I
big.
thought pass without a trace is an hour. 1 sec.
I thought it was 10
An
minutes.
hour.
I'm pretty sure it's 10 minutes.
Is
Is it an hour?
Yeah, it's an hour. Yep.
Oh, and I was wrong. Don't listen to me.
Yeah. So I'll spend. Like 3 or 4 minutes just sitting and waiting and kind of listening and trying to.
A perception check.
Wow.
Roll with advantage because you're sitting still, like for quite a long time.
Yeah, I'm trying to spend time,
Yep.
just waiting.
As you're kind of looking around, you notice that no one seems to be restless. Everyone seems to be sleeping quite well. But what you do notice is there's small scratches on one bedpost on each bed.
So if I look at them closely, do they look like intentional markings or like claws or something like that, or what kind of scratches?
They look a mix between intentional and claw-like markings.
Maybe it was a very specific question. Do they look like protective wards or like something was attacked, like attacking it?
They roll an Arcana check.
Arcana, nature.
Yeah, Arcana in this case.
Okay. Probably not great. Yeah, I don't know.
What you do know is they are all the same.
Hmm.
The exact same marking.
On the inside of the bed, as if like someone inside of the bed made them, or on the outside?
Outside.
Yeah, so like something from outside was making the markings.
Hmm.
They're all the same. There's one on each bed, like
Yep.
one set on each bed.
Correct. On one bedpost of each bed. Yep.
Of each bed. Okay. I'll just kind of poke around. Are these open windows here?
They are. They are not boarded up.
Okay, and I'll take a look at those. Do those look like they've been fiddled with, like something coming in, or do they
Yeah,
look
roll an
like...
investigation check.
Well, these are all not my great skills. Yeah, I don't know.
With that, you're not sure. From what you can tell, they look perfectly intact.
Anything over here? Just empty room.
Yeah, no, just again 2 more beds where 2 girls are sleeping. Again, the beds have the markings now that you know what you're looking for, but nothing stands out to you.
I'm gonna go and check. So this is the girls' room. I'm gonna see if there's differences in the other rooms. So I think you said they're all cracked open a little bit.
Yeah, they're all cracked open a little bit. Yep.
All right, so I'll take a poke.
In that room?
Yep.
Okay. As you enter, this back bedroom is crammed with cots, leaving little room for other furniture. A few dolls lay on the beds. You can assume, just based on looking around, there are very small kids here, aged 2 to 5. And
Well, oh, sorry.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was going to say, while this is going on, I'm just going to try sending a message, and just send a message to Sid. I don't know if it's going to reach him, but just going to say, hey, is everything okay in there?
Works. Yeah.
Yep.
I'll.
Message is like within
120 feet.
Oh yeah.
Since I know him, I don't have to have visual.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I will. Knowing that I'll say nothing too worrying yet, but I want to describe to Tobias the markings that I saw, knowing that I don't really recognize them. See if Tobias knows what they might be.
Do I recognize them?
Yeah, can I do that in message, or is it too short?
No, I think message you can just keep using.
We can just
right?
keep talking back and forth, so
Yeah.
I can just keep asking for more details.
Yeah.
I think one thing I just want to check is.
I think it's 25 words, and it's a cantrip, right?
I think that's sending is 25 words.
Sending is 25. Message is just like,
back and forth.
Fantastic.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, you see the rune, and I will share it with all of you so you can see what it looks like. Because of course, I have a picture.
Oh, that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
But-
well, that's different.
Oh, I thought it was like
When-
scratch claw marks.
It is clawed in,
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
but when you look at it, you don't. Maybe roll an Arcana check based on the description.
Oh, no.
Good roll.
23.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely know that this is not just a random man-made marking. This appears semi-magical in nature. Although, unfortunately, the writing is in a language you do not understand.
Yeah. Okay. Is that on all the beds in this room as well?
It is. As you will look around the Toller's room, yes.
Okay. I'm not going to spend it. I just want to finish a quick. I don't know how late we're playing tonight. I can play till 10:30, whatever we need. But
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, since we're right at 11, I know Matt, Dave, and I are an hour ahead of most of you, if not more, but is everyone okay to keep going for another half hour? Or do we want to call the session here and pick up next week?
I'm good to play for another half hour. I was just about to take another shot.
Shots.
Shots, baby. Unfortunately, I do have to go, but since I'm out of this anyways, I'll just watch the end of this later. But yeah, keep it rolling.
Since I'm out of this anyway, I'll watch the end of it later too. So,
Yeah, sorry to split the party on you guys. I just wanted to check it out.
No, man.
no
You
worries.
did what you did what you thought you needed to do. No worries.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I just got a bedtime and all.
Save them
but,
kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
See y'all next week.
Cool. Yeah, we'll catch you guys next week.
Great
Bye.
to meet you
Yeah,
all.
but like
Thanks,
Yep,
guys.
You too, Dave.
5
See ya.
a.m. So peace, y'all.
See you. Cool. Yeah, I'm good to go for another little bit, so you can at least
Yeah.
for a little bit.
Do a teeny bit of exploration.
Mhm.
So all right. So I'll head into this one. Oh, so this one's cracked open too?
That one is cracked open. As you look inside, it contains 3 beds. And as you make your way kind of around it, you notice that there is a windowsill that holds a quartet of small figurines assembled from twigs. You can assume this, as you're looking inside, the beds hold 3 older boys, ages 12 to 16.
I'm gonna crawl over to the figurines and try to get a closer look at them.
Okay.
It's
yeah.
this windowsill right here.
Yeah, exactly. As you look at them, they just appear like ordinary, like, think of them like action figures, but made from twigs.
Rough, so they don't look like any particular
No, they're very
thing.
roughly. But again, as you pass the bed frames, the same
Okay.
markings are on them.
And is that the last of the rooms, or is there one more?
No, there's 2 more doors. Actually, 3 more doors. There's one on the
this
north.
one. Yeah.
These 2 are
These
the only
2.
other ones that are still cracked open.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna come here, but now I'm kind of underneath that hatch. I want to just listen for a minute. And do I hear anything from the
Yeah,
hatch
roll
above?
a perception check.
Yeah.
Is that a nat 1? Oh no.
Yeah. A nat 1 perception check.
Unfortunately, you don't hear anything.
Have you used your inspiration yet?
Everything is very still though and silent in
My
this.
little spider ears don't really do anything.
Yeah,
for
they
me.
don't pick up
Have you used your inspiration?
I did earlier.
Can I give him mine?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
You can use my inspiration.
Thank you. Jeez, I'm rolling like shit in here.
Yeah, it's not your lucky place.
Don't hear a lot, but you do hear what you think sounds kind of like creaking and then like a small thud. Creaking and then a small thud. Yeah.
Get to that. I'm not gonna rush to that, but all right. I have 2 more rooms. So this room.
This room, there's 4 beds that fit snugly into this room. 2 of the beds hold smiling red-cheeked dolls with straw hair. You assume this is the same as the other room, although this is for the girls' side of things.
Kids in each of these. It's not. There's no empty ones.
There are no empty ones on these
Okay.
ones. No.
Okay. And they all have the same markings.
Hmm.
Anything else of note in here without spending a ton of time?
Without spending a ton of time, nothing else of note. You do notice the same carvings are on the bed frames as well.
Okay. I imagine the last one's going to be similar. Ooh.
As you enter this room contains 5 beds. There are 3 beds that are filled, 2 that are not. Younger boys here, 6 to 11, sleep here.
The 2 that are not filled, do they have the marking on them?
Chucky
They do.
traumatized me as a kid,
They
and
do.
that's actually the first thing
And
I
if
thought
I
when he
crawl
said
up closer to
about
those
that
empty
doll,
beds, do they seem like they were recently empty?
Especially
like
with
a
the
kid just
demonic
got up in the
carvings
night?
on
Or
all
do
the
they
beds.
seem like they've been empty, like they're made and no one was sleeping there?
Sorry, 2 are filled, 3 are empty.
3 are empty.
Yeah, 2 are filled, 3 are empty. When you look at the beds, roll an investigation check. See if you can determine maybe how long they've been.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Bruh.
No, I'm rolling. Fuck Foundry. I'm rolling real dice from now on.
Okay. You're not entirely sure.
Okay.
Although
yeah.
what you do notice is that one of the beds of the 3 that are empty is like the covers are kind of thrown off of it.
Okay.
Like not off of it, but like somebody got out of bed, sort of thing.
Yeah. So like 2 are made kind of
Yeah.
like no one was sleeping in them, and 1 just looks a little messed up. I don't know much
Exactly.
more than that. Okay.
Yeah.
So if I look up at that hatch, does it look like there's any way to crawl up there without opening it? Is there any like cracks in the ceiling? Is there any like?
Are you a tiny creature?
I am a tiny
Yeah.
creature, I think.
I would say you could fit between a crack in the
Yeah, tiny.
in the hatch. Yep.
Yeah, I'll try to wiggle my way up there.
Okay.
Very, very slowly.
Yeah. Do you want to roll another stealth check for me, or do you want to go with your original one?
22. Fuck.
For next week, I hope they fix this error that keeps coming up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reload. I think.
Yeah, I think so as well. But it should be. Yeah, it should have loaded.
Actually, hold on. I might have a trick. It's paused, but it's loading.
There you go. It should no longer be paused.
Yeah, it's still black for me, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter for my
Black for
decision.
you?
I don't do. Yeah.
You have your
Yeah.
spider is here.
Yeah,
You
I
do that. Does that
F5'd
work?
and it brought everything back for me.
Okay. Let me have 5. I am gonna roll again.
Cool.
And maybe I'll regret this, but I get. I'm just gonna.
Nat 20?
No, it's a 7 plus 10 plus my modifier, so it's a 17 plus
Okay.
my spider modifier. It says I don't
You can
own
stick with the
tokens.
original 22.
Okay.
It's probably the same.
As you climb up through the attic, you notice that it's barren. It has no furniture, and it's choked with dust and cobwebs. There's a few random piles of clutter, but nothing of much significance. At the far end of the room by the attic's only window, a small boy is sitting in a lone chair, silhouetted by the incoming light from outside.
I'm just like barely peeking up through this crack, I think. I'm like to where I could drop back down, I think, at any minute. I'm just gonna stare and sit without moving for like a minute or 2 and see if anything happens or changes, or do I notice like that thump noise? Do I hear, is that coming from the kid or from somewhere else?
Yeah, as you look, you notice that the chair kind of rocks back and forth, and the front legs kind of hit the attic as that you think is the thumping noise, and as he leans back, kind of creaks and groans. You notice in his hands, as you're staring, there appears to be a little wooden doll. You notice there's a large, maybe frighteningly so, kitchen knife in his hands as he's carving this wooden doll.
And this is very similar to does it look like it's similar to the dolls, the action figure stick twigs down below? Or
It does
different?
not. This looks like an actual, like, proper wooden doll.
Like the ones we fought?
Yeah.
No, not
Like
like
Blinsky?
no, not like Blinsky dolls. They appear. It's like an actual wooden carved doll. Like it's a block of wood that he's carved into this doll, but he's using a large kitchen knife to do so.
Spooky.
Recognize this kid from like when I was here before? Or are they?
He's sitting with his back to you right now. So
Okay.
unless you want to move closer and take a look.
Oh.
Do it.
Okay. Let me just see what my little Spidey things are. I'm gonna climb up to the. I'm gonna look around, climb up to. I can't see anything still, so I don't. I'm just.
You can't
going.
see anything?
No, I don't know.
Like,
if
is it just dark or?
It's just I see my token, but I don't see. I think my vision's not working.
Okay, I'll reply. That's fine. See if that works.
Do you have my stream open? Because you could see the whole room if you did.
Yeah, that's how I knew it was working, because I can see your stream.
But do you still like it's still not working right now?
No, there it goes.
Okay. I'm just gonna put you back as Sid. There you go.
Okay. So the kid's sitting over here.
He is. He's sitting right here.
I'm gonna climb up to the ceiling on the left wall, and I'm just gonna very, very, very slowly and carefully try to move along that wall and try to get a better look at what's happening. So maybe slowly, like here, I'll stop and take a look, and then I'll try to go there a second.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanna, did you wanna move forward a little bit? All right. So give me 1 second here.
Music is not.
You don't like the music? Setting, some ambience. I just want to confirm one thing, specifically in and around perception.
Yeah, they're passive perception for a.
Like the butcher knife kids passive perception. Good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
You'd think like fighting Strahd was enough for me, but now I've got to make us do this.
You gotta have 2 adventures in one day.
I know, fuck.
Why is this not searching properly? Oh, is he back? He's back. Okay, cool. As you approach, as you sit there, you still can't see his face, and he continues to rock back and forth in this chair, carving this wooden doll.
That's good. It's a good start.
Okay. Can't. Sorry, the wall's in the way. But I'm technically
you're on the wall. Yep.
I'm on this. I kind of climb up to the ceiling a little bit, and
Awesome.
As this is happening, I'm going to send another message, just kind of asking what's going on, current status.
yeah, I'm gonna pause and describe what I see and kind of where I'm located in the house. I think so. I think this is the far north or whatever, one far side of the house.
Yeah. Do you want to roll like just a wisdom check?
Sure. Oh yeah, I'm doing this manually now. I don't like Foundry.
Foundry doesn't like you right now.
I rolled a 3 wisdom check with my wisdom of. Well, it'll do it.
Okay.
Not great.
All right. Cool. So you think it's the north side, but you can't quite remember as you've come in. But yeah, you think it's the north side.
Does he know? Like, is he able to explain what floor he's on? Like, he should know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I say I'm in the attic. I'm on the 3rd floor on the attic, and yeah.
I'm gonna have Ren just kind of fly around on the outside, looking for windows on the 3rd floor.
Cool. Awesome.
Smart.
Yeah. I'll actually put you on the map here. So yeah, you can actually. There you go. Do you see the scene?
Yes.
So you're outside right now. You probably don't see anything because you have no dark vision. Does your Raven have
Right.
dark vision?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well,
won't
if
be
you
able
go
to
to
see much.
youtube.com/reachthatfar, you'll be able to see good
I'm
layout.
currently watching. I'm on your stream.
Good stuff.
So can't see at all.
Like you can see some of the lights, like from like the street lights and everything. Like you could see Vallaki decently well, the streets decently well, but when you're looking inside, there's no light inside the attic.
There's no light inside the attic, so I wouldn't be able to see anybody near it.
Nope.
The window. Okay. How the hell does a raven not have night vision?
When I just looked at it, I was like, "Are you sure?" And then I googled it, and it was like, "Yeah, they don't have dark vision." Okay, that's kind of weird. But
Yeah.
I feel like you should make night vision goggles for your Raven.
Yeah, gonna work on that.
I think like Owl is the only one that has it.
I just want to say
Owl
this
has
is one of the last sessions that Train doesn't have dark vision.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? Uh-oh.
Maybe you have, instead of a Raven, maybe you have an owl that's just disguised as a Raven.
Does Owl have the dark vision?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it has flyby and it has kind of other things.
So what would
Maybe
you
you
like to do, Sid?
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to. I'm just gonna try to get kind of above.
Okay.
To the side over
As
here.
in Yeska or not.
As you get above, you see
Hey.
who you've been looking for. Yeska. Sitting in the chair, rocking back and forth as he's carving this wooden doll.
Does he look like him? Does he look like a normal boy? Like just
He looks like a
hanging
normal
out?
boy. Yeah, as far as you can tell, he looks like a normal boy.
I am not going to interact with this kid. I'm going to resist that effort.
Okay.
I'm going to do what I said, and I'm going to report out. So I'm going to try crawl, recognizing that it's Yeska. I don't see anything else up here. Obvious.
You do not. As you leave, you hear a strange giggle coming from Yeska.
God damn it.
Oh God, Yeska. Bastard.
Be more creepy, kid.
It just as he's like carving the doll.
He's carving this doll with this large, like the knife is like this big. This is not like a carving knife. This is just like a huge kitchen knife.
I'm gonna resist the urge to do anything, and I'm just gonna very slowly and carefully crawl my way back to the.
Don't feel like murdering a kid right
now. I think I'm gonna get murdered by the kid if I do anything.
Cool. You just go back to the hatch and.
I'm gonna go back down.
Okay, are you going all the way to the first floor, or are you exploring more?
Has anything changed in here? Does it seem like anything's changed in that time?
Like in...
yeah, I went down the hatch. Nothing. It doesn't look like obvious.
Nope. Everything looks. Yep.
So this room is closed at the end.
It is. Yeah.
And there's no can I fit under? Can I like peek under the door, or is it really flush?
I would say this is a super old orphanage. I would say you can definitely fit underneath.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick little peek underneath because I want to see if this is her room.
Okay. As you crawl inside. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say what I would have done then, knowing that the Raven doesn't have night vision, I would have ritually recasted Find Familiar into an owl. It would have taken me 10 minutes. I would have done it at the beginning.
Cool.
And had an owl instead of a raven because I can just change it.
Okay. In that case, I will do that for you.
Maybe it's a raven, an owl flavored like a raven.
Well, I can change the familiar every recast, so
yeah.
I just didn't know that. I just read that, so
yeah.
With ritual, I could just change it today.
Okay, you should have permission now on the owl as well.
I'm not getting anywhere near
so
that kid.
I have put
That
the
kid
owl
is going to be
outside
stronger than
of that room,
Hercules,
and I think it has dark vision.
instantly
It does.
stab
Up to
anyone
120 feet.
who's there.
So you should be.
Also, somehow he knew
you should
that
see
there
the
was a
owl on the scene.
freaking spider in the room with him,
It should be. It's up here. I'll
watching him,
do this
and
so you
didn't
can see.
care. Ultimate spooky kid.
So it's looking at the room above.
Yeah, I kind of want to just because the boy was facing the window, right?
Yep.
So I kind of want to land as far away as I can while having good vision and just kind of look at the front of the boy and see if there's anything I can see.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Would that be with the owl?
Yeah. I think it uses your or it uses its perception, right?
Yeah. I think it's pretty good.
It's got good perception, yeah. I think it has keen hearing, so it has advantage on perception checks.
Damn.
Okay. So I'm just gonna roll straight 20 then.
You can actually. So do you see the owl on the map? Oh, you're still
No.
on the old map. That's why. Let me do that. Are you on the new map now?
It says you don't have any tokens in the scene.
Okay.
Refresh.
No, you don't need to refresh.
Too late.
Yeah, you don't need to refresh. That's just There you
Yeah,
go.
I don't
It's
see.
uh,
I don't see the
it gets a
owl either.
plus. It gets a
Plus
plus
3.
3, and
Yep.
it has advantage.
Plus 3 advantage.
Yep. You should see an owl right next to your token.
Loading. Still says you do not have any tokens in the scene. I see Renwick, but I don't see me. And it's pitch black. Oh no, now it's.
So you're there, but I think because it's dark, you can't see yourself because you're literally in darkness. I'll put a light outside just to confirm.
Yeah, I see me.
Yeah.
I don't see.
There's an owl right next to you. Right here.
Interesting. Oh, okay.
Do you see him? He's small.
Now I see him. Okay, perfect. So what do? I click on him.
Double click on him, and then you can just roll off of his character sheet the perception.
Perception. Perfect.
Yep. And you roll it twice because you have advantage.
Oh wow.
Okay. You notice every once in a while, as the boy is carving, like a strange smirk comes over his face, and then it kind of like goes back to normal. But he's just sitting up there, rocking back and forth, and carving this wooden toy.
Why does he have
As
to
you
be
enter
that
this
creepy?
room, Sid, you do see what appears to be some sort of nursery. There's 3 cribs, a chest of drawers, an old stuffed chair. There's 2 babies sleeping peacefully in 2 of the cribs.
There's
Other
no
than that-
headmistress.
There's no headmistress.
What the fuck?
Plot thickens.
And do the babies all have? Do all the cribs have the same symbol?
They do. Yeah. You also notice that they have visible bruising on their arms.
God damn it.
I just recognizing that there's no head. I've checked all the rooms that I know of, unless it's downstairs.
On
Did I
this
miss
floor, yeah.
something? Yeah.
Just turn into a
Okay.
human and sketch out that. Make a picture of that symbol. There's no need to hide.
Make
There's
a-
no headmistress.
Yeah, but now I'm concerned about demon babies and shit. If there's no headmistress.
There's definitely a spooky kid in the attic.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go back downstairs.
Totally normal. Totally normal for a 10-year-old boy to sit in a dark attic alone, carving a
butcher's
certain statue with a butcher's knife. Totally normal.
Yeah, is this the downstairs right here?
It is, yep.
Jeff, would
Yeah,
I
I'm
be
going
able to?
back down.
Would I be able to see any of those symbols through the windows with the owl? Any beds near the window?
Are you like you're just flying around the outside
Kind
of
of flying
the...
around looking through the windows to see if I see any beds.
Yeah, actually, there's one window. It's on the very far southwest corner of the house.
Yeah, the one
that
with
you
the
could-
little toys on the windowsill, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I want to see if I can just get a really good look at that symbol through there.
Okay. Yeah, and you do. It's the picture that I shared. It's maybe roll an Arcana check.
Oh my god, we're rolling so much garbage.
No.
I think you rolled that.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
my
wrong
god.
one. That's
You rolled
Red
that as the Raven.
As the Kyrie roll that.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess it is a 1. It is a 1.
But it's a 1 plus your mod, not.
Yeah.
Not.
Not
We're not.
-4.
I don't know that we're doing 1 D&D auto fail. I don't think.
No.
So it's
Yeah.
like a 5 or
like
something.
again, you definitely know it's an arcane symbol. You definitely know that already. You kind of try to think back, maybe seeing if you saw it in any books or anything, but nothing really stands out or comes to mind.
Yeah.
It was a good try though. I like that.
Mm.
What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to you went downstairs, correct?
Yeah, it broke on me when I did that.
Yeah,
Of course
train's
it did.
blind. There we go.
And mine's broken too. Yeah, I gotta figure out what module's crashing there. I gotta reach out to the author to have him fix it.
If you check my stream, every time I have to F5, I do get a notification that something failed.
Oh, you do? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. If you could send that to me, I don't get that. So
Yeah, I'll after it's done, I'll send you a screenshot of whatever that error is.
cool. Yeah, let me know if you guys are back in.
Yeah, I'm back.
Cool. All right.
So I think I just want to wrap up in here by seeing if I can locate. Now I'm concerned that like Headmistress is not here.
Okay.
So, or is like not a real person. So
Cool. Above the door, as you head into this room, you see a plaque. It reads Headmistress Claudia Belasco. This door is locked, however.
I was never
yeah, I
there.
didn't mean to. I feel better seeing that. Okay, that like she's not a figment of some imagination.
No.
And then I'm gonna crawl back to this last one on the back right. And do I see anything?
Let's see here. Yeah, as you look, it just appears like a normal door.
Okay.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Is it open or anything, or is it?
It is
closed?
not open. It's closed. But if you want to,
Yeah, I'll try to have a little squeak underneath and take a peek.
you do. And as you enter, while modest in broad standards, this bedroom is quite nice compared to the rest of the orphanage. These quarters are spotless and meticulously organized. The furnishing include a large bed, a wardrobe, a chest of drawers, and a table with 2 books resting on top.
And do I see the headmistress in the bed? from
She
here?
is
Is it-
sleeping.
Okay. Okay. I think I might know what's going on, but I'm gonna book it out.
What are the books?
And
Check what the books are.
Where are they? They're here.
Yep.
I don't know if metagaming too much for me to go check that out, but I'll crawl just on the wall and just do my like sit for a minute or two and see if anything happens. See if anything moves. See what I can observe. If I see the book titles, if they're obvious. If I see anything else.
Cool. Yeah, you don't see anything necessarily happening. All is quiet in this room.
Is there anything obvious written on the books? outside?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, real dice, fake dice, doesn't matter. I rolled a 5, which gives me.
Okay, we'll go with your passive because you're just sitting there.
Yeah.
Cool. You see 2 books. The first is titled Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight. It's a thin book. There's a thicker book says toxic parenting, the hurtful legacy of corporal punishment.
Oh man. Okay. Beyond the Morning. Would I've heard of these books? The Morning Lord's Light. Would I've heard
Roll
that?
a history check.
If it's just in Barovia, I imagine I wouldn't. But if it's something beyond that.
Yeah. Both of these books sound very familiar. You think that they're not like random, one-off sort of books. Although you're not entirely sure, you can't quite remember what the details of the books are.
Yeah.
Unless you open them, of course.
Yeah. Which I'm not going to do as a spider. Okay. I'm going to leave.
Okay.
I actually achieved my mission, my goal. Didn't do anything reckless. I think I'm going to crawl back out.
Okay.
And, yeah, you guys see a little spider crawl back out of the front door and come in.
Firebolt.
Firebolt, yeah.
Cool. Very nice.
And
Yeah,
I'm
good
gonna
investigation.
Meet back up and report out what I saw.
All right.
What were the book names?
Beyond the Morning Lord's Light. And
Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight.
Sight. Sorry.
And the other one is called Toxic Parenting, the Hurtful Legacy of Corporal Punishment.
Wait a minute. Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight. So that's like hiding from Lathander.
Actually.
Wait, what? Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight.
Yeah.
So
And there's a
Lathander, who's
ward.
like the god of life and light. So how to hide from the god of light?
Eventually.
Sounds nefarious.
Question: where was this book?
On the nightstand.
In the headmistress. But
Yep.
also, so I think so. When we're a safe distance away, I'll come back out of my spider form.
Okay.
And I think I'm putting a few things together. I have a theory, and I'm not. What Myrtle told me was that some of the older kids were telling her that the headmistress was going to eat her or something, or attack her. But seeing Yeska there, I wonder if he's the older kid that's spreading rumors or spreading, terrorizing the kids, and like maybe the headmistress doesn't know what to do, doesn't know what,
Yeah. But her having that book is pretty suspicious. Especially with those pentagrams on the beds.
Well, maybe we can find those books somewhere else in town if they're well known.
We should check.
Maybe we could get that book now.
I'm not going back in there. I look at a train.
It's definitely not a tonight thing, but if you guys, it would not be difficult to convince Train to do it.
If we come back tomorrow during the day, maybe we could distract her and we could do something. But
that symbol might be in that book right there.
I think our best bet would be to look for a copy of that book somewhere else instead of trying to steal it. I would love for Train to have an opportunity to steal a book from someone.
I think I've heard of them before. Their books, they're not like one-off occult books that I think I've heard of them before somewhere. So maybe there'll be other copies around town and we can find it without having to steal it.
Are there libraries around these types?
You've never looked for a library, but you think there must be some small library here.
Yeah.
Or a book market during
Lots
the
of
market
vendors.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think I saw Yeska, and I'll say what I saw up there, because Train wouldn't have heard that yet. So we know where he's hiding, but something seems wrong. Something seems off with him.
The boy with the knife was Jessica, the altar boy.
Yeah.
That was the altar boy. Yeah.
Glad to hear he's live. Really worried about the situation that you found him in.
Had anybody met him before this?
No, I think we had a description. We have not met him.
Yeah.
So we don't
But
know if that was always his personality.
He was working with the friar, or he was working with the father.
priest.
He was the altar boy, and so it seems like he
found out about the bones, and he
Yeah.
told someone about the bones, and then that person told someone else, and then that person got the bones stolen.
The question
So
is,
the bone.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, the bones being stolen was definitely something that he instigated, but I get a bad feeling like maybe he's not himself.
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know.
saying.
Maybe
Who would know what his personality was before? Because if nobody's met him, other than
I'll get really quiet
guy,
and say, "Oh, the other
he was kind of a dick
Milovic
at first. He sold us out. Yeah, Milovic. Yeah.
Yeah.
But could you trust Milovic? Because it sounds like he's the one who told the coffin maker.
I think we can actually.
Yeah, we kind of saved his family, so.
Yeah, we fed his family and saved them from hunger and.
He admitted to his crime and apologized and tried to do right by us because he really appreciated us helping him out.
Well, maybe it'd be important to find out if Yasuko is always like this, if this was how he was, or if this is something like a new.
Agreed.
Trait.
Yeah. Well, I worry for those kids tonight, but I think we need to solve some of these problems during the day. Hopefully they are safe for another night.
Yeah, I bet we're going to find that rune in the Morning Lord book.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Cool. With that, we can end today's session and jump back in next week. See what you guys do with the orphanage.
Exciting.
And other things.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks for letting me do that because I kind of I didn't want to bypass so many things, just run off to Castle Strahd right away with all these loose threads. So.
Oh, and well, one thing that I think is always important is play your character like they would be played, because I mean, at the end of the day, not everyone's gonna go running in. So
yeah.
I think that was great. You investigated the house. You got a lot of information.
Didn't Leroy Jenkins it a little too much?
Exactly.
Could have gone a lot worse.
Could have gone a lot worse.
Successful stealth.
Yeah, I'll try to fix that foundry error for. So the foundry error you sent me, Dave. That's normal. That's a what's it called? Just a normal warning because there's two modules that have the same feature. So one of them disables the duplicate feature, but there's actual errors that are preventing it from loading. The version 10 is new as of 11 days ago, but yeah, there's a lot of all the modules are developed by community people, like community developers.
So
some of them haven't
upgrade.
Some of them haven't upgraded it to the new code base, basically. So that's why I think there's one or two that are giving big problems. And that drag ruler, for example, the one that shows you your distance, that's one that hasn't been upgraded for this version. So, but that's all right. We'll fix them for next week, or at least try.
Yeah.
We'll
Are we back at 7 o'clock next week, or is 7:30 the new and normal?
I wouldn't mind 7:30. Let me confirm. I don't have my phone.
I wouldn't mind either, because commuting home is getting. Now that I'm going back to work, it's pretty hard for me to make it.
Yeah, I don't mind either.
I don't mind,
Damien's bedtime 7 o'clock, so it gives me a few. I can actually put him to bed before the game starts if we start at 7:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't we do that then? Because it gives everybody it gives us as well some time to get dinner and stuff after work. So
yeah,
that might be good. Okay. Cool.
I will miss next week. I think I'm going to be in Seattle at a conference, but yeah.
Yeah, I think Aegon is back. John's back next week, so we'll swap you guys out.
Yeah.
And I think the week after, I think everyone should be able to make it. Hopefully. Get a full party back together, and interested to see what you guys do next week. But the good thing is people will be able to watch the stream, so that even though you're not here, they kind of know what you've discovered. So
you can always turn Sid into a panther or something, and he can just wander around.
Cool.
Does D&D Beyond have Tobias and Jerry's accounts in our party? Gary?
Jerry is in there.
Yeah, Tobias is not. Tobias is in a different campaign. Can you unjoin him from that campaign, Dave? I think I sent you a new link to the proper one.
I
'Cause
took an
didn't have access
in-game
to it.
screenshot of because Dave, I on my stream I have like our cast at the bottom there, and I
Yeah, I
just
saw that at the bottom.
I steal that from D&D Beyond. I did take a screenshot in game if I can't get it from D&D Beyond, but it's just higher quality.
You just need the
I
image.
Yeah.
I have the higher image.
If you can send me that in Discord, then I'll add. I'll swap out Sharp Eye for Tobias.
Give me a second.
So one of the things in a couple weeks, Matt, like if you're down, Dave and I were thinking we can play in person. I do have something called a game board on the way.
Ooh, I can't. Once you get that, I want to try that out. Yeah.
Which it'll let us play with everyone like virtually, but like
Nice.
the people that are physical can use minis on it.
That would be awesome.
So cool.
So we can have like a half physical, half virtual sort of thing. Yeah. I'm excited to see what you guys get up to.
Yeah, if we ever get to like the end or something in the year from now, I would love to do like the last
Final session.
Like, yeah, do like get-togethers. Like I would travel to do
That'd
that.
be
If
dope.
it, you know, yeah, I wouldn't. You know, it's not something I would do like every 6 months or something, but like once out of a 2-year game, I would definitely do that if it's the last session.
For the big final battle, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
might be convinced to travel to see Jeff.
Lives
The
like
whole
fucking
20
yeah,
minutes
down
away.
the street.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
From Dieppe. Yeah, no, I think that'd be totally cool. We'd have to find like a central-ish location that's like close
Yeah.
to everyone. But I'd be down
Yeah.
because I mean this campaign's already been going. I didn't realize it's already been going for a year.
Yeah, that's a shock
still-
to me.
There's still the really cool thing is that like there's so much that's happened, but I think now that we'll play weekly, it'll really make it a lot more like quick in that way. Because the thing is, when we play bi-weekly and we cancel a bi-weekly session, then we play once a month. So
Yeah.
it sounds like a long time, but then it goes really quick.
Yeah, I'd love to get over like the level 5 hump. I feel like you know with Icewind
that's
Dale,
why I spent some time adding all those quests. Because you
Yeah.
think perhaps you haven't leveled to 5 because there's like 14 open quest hooks.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of like dingleberry quests hanging out there, and we need to like just handle one.
Yeah, we're all over the place. We spend 5 minutes on one, and then let's go. Yeah, a mile wide and inch deep.
I joined the new campaign with Tobias, by the way.
Oh, cool, perfect. Yeah,
Awesome.
I don't have access to that. Like that campaign's under Robbie's account. That's why I couldn't access it before. Yeah, it's all good. Cool.
Nice.
Awesome. What'd you think
Cool,
of your
glad-
first
yeah, glad to
campaign
have you.
session?
Good, really good. Hey,
You survived the encounter
I
with
guess I
Strahd.
can Strahd the first second I start playing. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
I was worried about that whole encounter.
yeah.
He is quite powerful. He has
Even those things are
many of the
powerful.
powers. Say what?
Even those vampires were spawned, whatever they were.
Yeah.
powerful.
So I think I gave you this like heads up, but like Curse of Strahd is difficult. It's tough. It's challenging. The combat is tough. Because of the different variant healing rules too, you need to be like pretty not selective, but like aware when is like a good time to fight, when's not, because you can't just go to sleep and like full heal. So there's like certain days where you obviously want to get hit dice back, so resting is great. I mean, in this case you're still full, but
Question: can you long rest basically again? Like we just went and did something after a long rest. Could we go back after an hour and long rest again?
You absolutely can. You can short rest twice per day. The big thing is that and this is why there's 14 open quest hooks. The world changes, and that's why I said don't get analysis paralysis, because you won't be able to do everything. That's one of the big themes of Curse of Strahd, of Barovia, is that it's a miserable fucking place, and part of that is you can't help everybody, and so you have to make choices. So if you do decide to do that, yeah, absolutely could. You could say, hey, I go to the inn, I spend a week here, I just want to work on building some armor. Did I send you Kibble's guide, by the way?
No.
Okay, I'll send you Kibble's guide right now, but you could do that. You could say, hey, I'm going to spend a week, I'm going to craft this for a week, make my character stronger. It's just things are going to happen in that week time frame, and that's where you have to kind of balance between helping and moving your own character forward as well.
So could we basically I'm assuming me and Tobias would both. Well, I'd like to prep spells again. Basically, I'm not worried about hit dice or any of that. But if I rest again, we go back. It's midnight probably right now.
Yep.
If we go back, I'd just like to try to get spell slots back before we start our day on the next day with everyone. Maybe everyone else can get up earlier if they want. But
Yeah, maybe we'll confirm if everyone what everyone's doing, just to see if people are going, if other people want to do something throughout the nighttime. Like, I don't know if there's any plans that they want to do.
Yeah.
But give me one second here.
But I mean, nothing's open in the night, right?
Yeah, I feel like most of the party is going to be down to wait till morning anyway.
Yeah.
But we'll see what anyone has planned anyway.
Okay.
Cool.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no worries. And here, Dave, let me upload this PDF for you. It is a long fucking PDF.
Is it the free version or is it the paid version?
Of which
it's the whole PDF.
Kibbles?
Crafting.
I didn't know there was a free version.
Yeah, there's a free version.
I have I was on his Kickstarter, so it's because I get the Foundry module as part of it, so that all the items and shit and all the spell and classes are in Foundry, so I don't have to create those.
Oh, nice.
So items, crafting, kibbles.
Yeah.
I love it. I think it's a great PDF. It fixes everything that D&D 5e is missing with crafting. Long story short, yeah. Long story short, with the PDF, you basically, if you want to do something let me know when you have it downloaded. I'll just quickly show you.
Drop out.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, catch you later.
To meet you.
Right on. Talk to you later.
The easy upload you just sent?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Jeff, I will likely be transitioning to the Gadgeteer or whatever, the Tinkerer version that we were talking about next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do I do that in D&D Beyond? Will that?
So what I would
available?
say is do it in Foundry.
Okay.
I can add the subclass for Gadgeteer.
What the hell? 318 pages?
That's why I said it's a beefy one. But so for example, like you wanted.
I want dark vision goggles for my Raven.
Okay, so give me 1 second. That's a spell list.
I see you there, Isabel.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good, how are you? Dave, I love your background.
Oh,
yeah, I like it. I feel like we should all get one.
I could make everybody one.
It's so cool.
You should. I feel like we should all have one.
Let me know. I can make everybody one.
Can you make me one?
Yeah, of course. What do you want? Like same background with like different name on it, or a different?
I want Meepo riding a dragon.
Meepo
flying around in my background.
Okay.
I do have a picture of Meepo being taken away by a blue dragon.
Ooh.
I feel like that would be epic. No, I don't know. But I like yours. It's very Curse of Strahd vibe.
Yeah, it's super
I
cool.
like that. I like that you put your name in.
Hey, you see my name and my Raven name there?
I think Train
going
was
professional
like,
instantly.
Matt was taking what's it called?
Screenshots. I take screenshots every time Jeff would show us like every time one of those screens would pop up of like what's going on in the game, I'd take a screenshot of it and then make it my background.
Oh, nice.
The only
Dave,
problem,
sorry,
I can't do that while I'm streaming.
I know, but I do like that
used.
you stream the games because it helps too, like for going back and like
Yeah,
for people to
it
review
definitely
and get
takes
notes
precedence over that. But what is an option is I could buy a second webcam, and then one webcam could be used for streaming, and then one webcam could be used for Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, so I could buy just like a crappy one for Discord, and then I could keep doing my background stuff.
Why do you need a second webcam for that?
Because my webcam is being used by OBS, and because OBS is using it, I can't use it in
Discord.
I can't use it in Discord, and I can't use it in broadcast.
You can use it in Discord. I'm using OBS right now.
Okay, so if I go here,
Basically, there's a way, okay, called virtual cam,
yeah, that's what I'm using for OBS.
and then you can set a target cam. You can basically set that as a thing. So like in my Discord right now, my video is set to OBS camera, and it basically
Yeah.
creates 4 of them. So you can create 4 OBS cameras.
You can create 4 OBS cameras.
Yep. You can create 4
Whoa,
OBS cameras.
Whoa.
So right
Oh,
now,
shit.
like right now, this is my OBS. As you can see, like I'm.
Yeah.
Whoa, you're
Dave, can I have that as my background? You just flying around.
Okay.
going down the tunnel.
Yeah.
Slight correction. I'm using Streamlabs OBS.
You're using Streamlabs.
Streamlabs OBS. Which
I'm using original OBS. Streamlabs,
Yeah.
I think, has a Streamlabs has the same thing, I think.
It's not giving me an option to create a second virtual webcam.
The best part, Dave, is that is still live on his stream right now. You eating the bird.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I'm
Sweet.
focusing on Dave now instead of focusing on Jeff.
Oh
So-
shit, that was good.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
have a
and
certain screen grab part that I just keep Jeff in all the time, but since I was watching you, since I was talking to you, I had you showing up in my
Nice.
thing instead. Yeah,
Dave's
okay.
just hiding in the
I'm,
woods.
I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna have to look into
I'm
that. See if
kidding.
I can
I don't
get
think
a
it got you.
second virtual webcam running at once.
Yeah, I'm looking at right now.
You're looking between legs, looks like.
So Dave, if you go to page 237 of the
237.
237.
Either way, I can help, Matt, if you want. Like,
Well, actually, now that you say
Yeah.
that, what I could just do is have regular OBS, have my webcam going into regular OBS, and then have regular OBS creating 2 virtual webcams from that one webcam, and then have one of them going into Streamlabs OBS and have the other one going into Discord.
yeah, I mean that's the option. Is you could just do OBS.
Just brute
into-
force it. Yeah.
Brute force into 2. It's obviously going to have a hit with the encoding on both.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have too much. I really, yeah, my computer's doing all right on that, so I think it could afford the extra headroom. But that's good to know. I didn't know that OBS could do more than one.
Yeah, I think it's got 4 because I know it comes. There's 4 cameras. There's 4 cameras on that it gives you. Let me see.
Oh, that's cool.
For anyone that is watching the stream, we did just finish the session, but there's lots of the previous sessions, and I think there's this session as well on his channel, so feel free to check those out.
Yeah, we've got like the past. I want to say I've been streaming this for like 6 months. I feel
Lots of content.
like
Hit
yeah,
subscribe, press the notification bells.
yeah. We had a
Alright.
lot of people watching tonight, so hopefully you guys subscribed. We had like on average 8 people throughout the night.
Oh, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that was
So-
pretty good.
So this is the plugin I just sent you, Matt.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
So the built-in one doesn't. It only supports 1.
Oh, okay. And then I can add
The
plugin
virtual
for
cam
more.
has 4. So the virtual one, you can have 4 scenes going to 4 cameras.
Well, that's perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what
you-
I'm looking for.
Exactly. So you can create a version for Discord and then create a so you could on Discord have a totally different scene.
Yeah.
Just like we are doing, and then have one that's for OBS.
Yeah, that's basically what I do. I just have like a full screen, just my webcam. I'd have one going to Discord, and then
Yep.
Well, actually, what I really want to do is have it going to what is it now? NVIDIA Broadcast, because that's what I'm using for my green screen.
You use that instead of just the OBS chroma key.
Yeah, because I actually don't have a green screen behind me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm actually running a green screen.
I do have a green screen, but I found it so much easier to use NVIDIA Broadcast.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's the lazy way to do it. Here, watch. If I turn off remove, I'm just in my basement. I'm just in an unfinished basement.
This is me right now.
Let's see here.
Oh, I don't know if you've seen this, Jeff, but I actually have.
There's so much room for activities in
Oh,
there,
nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you're all set up.
I have a full green screen.
Matt. Nice.
That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, do you see the green screen wall behind me? I have a full green screen wall.
I
You
see
did.
it.
So I've got
Too
that.
far.
But that's what I was using. Actually, I have
Oh, wow.
those like dried food stuff that
Oh,
you
we still
got
gotta
to
do that.
Me. Yeah, I
Okay,
still
you
want to
have
do
to
that.
get Dave to do it. I'm not going on
What?
camera.
Okay, you guys are gonna kind of find this funny. Wait. All right, you ready, everyone?
Set, go.
You literally have a pop-up green screen.
I have a pop-up
is-
green screen that we could
This
be
is
using.
for when he's working at the beach, but is working
Yeah, when
online.
you're working at the beach, but you're in a meeting.
There. Anyway, so I've got it, but like the broadcast, the software is so good. Like you don't need add an effect, background removal. Turn it on. Like it's so good for no green screen. Like I'm always amazed by that.
Yeah, honestly, the AI has gotten so much better at doing this than just
And it's easier. I don't have to like mess around with the chroma key and all that. But
yeah. Honestly, the green screen, the best use of it is if you're actually taking video. Like
oh yeah,
if you're actually doing
like a
video and
DSLR or something.
like a DSLR, you need the lighting set up though. You need everything perfect, and then it's better. But real time, yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Cool. All right. Well,
Yeah,
that
page,
was fun.
237, I think, Dave, for the
Yes.
item, crafting item.
Okay, hold on a second. So, goggles of night.
And so basically, when you put them together, you're actually enchanting. And so if you scroll up one page, 235, it walks you through how to do the crafting scroll. But basically, you would just need to get those ingredients together.
Okay.
Or you could buy the goggles of night. That's literally option B.
But they would be a large size.
You could just make them not large size.
Okay. The
Like that's
primal essences and arcane essences. Can't speak English.
yeah. So those are custom kibbles things, and so the way like for primal essence, for example, you can harvest those.
Mhm.
So like the common primal essences, for example, come from dragons, giants, monstrosities. They also come from certain plants, like plant creatures. They come from certain elementals. Basically, what happens is like when you like, let's say you kill like an elemental, you can say, hey, I want to like harvest this creature. You basically roll a certain amount of check. Now, depending on what sort of creature it is, depends on like what sort of check that it is. Like for example, a beast, you would use a survival check if you want to get like meats and hides. If you want to do something like a little bit more crazy, like an elemental, for example, I would have you roll an Arcana check to basically take pieces of this thing. And if you're successful, you then roll on a table to see what you get from it. And for example, for an elemental, like a common primal essence is like a very common thing that you can get from an elemental. Plants, dragons.
We do have some
monstrosities,
plant
giants.
enemies that have been bugging us since we got to Barovia, so there's a chance there.
Those ingredients and what you get from it. Is there a list in here?
Of those ingredients?
Would this be
Great
under
question.
other
Are you in the list of ingredients?
190, I guess it is. Page 190.
So yeah, 190 is kind of the harvesting one, but there is a like maybe that's the one that I use. I think that's the one that I use.
Exotic harvesting.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, chat, everyone, thanks for hanging out.
So
Yep.
I
undead,
am
you
going to
could have
cut the
harvested those
stream here.
creatures.
Yeah.
Really appreciate everyone who watched. Make sure you
can always
like
go
the
back.
stream if you haven't
I'm there
yet.
right now.
There you go. But
that,
yeah, so
that
take
always
a note of
helps us
that.
out.
And just say
And
at the beginning of the
subscribe
next session,
if you
let's
haven't
do that.
subscribed yet, because
Like, you
we're
can go there, you
gonna
can
do this again
harvest
next
them.
next Wednesday.
That's totally cool.
So thanks everyone.
But yeah, absolutely. And you get lots of We can't hear you, I don't think. Matt. Oh, he left.
He's
Oh, he didn't leave. He's still here.
closing the stream.
Oh, he's muted. That's why. Okay. I was doing a sign off. I was just waving at you. I was like, bye.